Hello, hello, everybody. Happy Friday. Brett, Oh, that message was from 45 minutes ago. Tired Potato. Hey, what's up? First? Well, I suppose you were the first after the stream started, but Brett was actually here at 12:08. So I don't know about that one. Quantum? Hi, hello. I'll give it to you, though, Tired Potato. I'll give it to you. I think you were first. Friday. Sunday. How's everybody doing? I'm doing pretty good. I was a little late today, sorry about that. I think it's becoming a regular thing, me picking up my nephew from school. So I'm just gonna end up working that into my schedule. But yeah, today it was still a little unexpected. Brett was like, gotta be early today. Well, he would have been my 8 minutes late. So, but we'll adjust. We'll adjust for that. Yeah, hopefully everybody's having a good Friday. The triple repeat adds emphasis. It does. It really does. That's always stuck in my head, the Monster Truck Sunday. Sunday. Come see the monster trucks on Sunday. We're just gonna pick right back up where I left off yesterday. Hello. How are we doing today? Speaking of speaking in threes, Jug, not bad. How are you on this fine Factory Friday? Hopefully good. I'm doing good. Just finished up my breakfast. I still have a nice hot cup of tea, which is very nice, actually. That is actually a very good bonus of starting a bit later, is that my tea is still hot. I get to enjoy that. Use your connections to get this stupid war over with. Improvise with an induction cook today. Gas shortage is finally hitting me. Yeah, Quantum, please, help Jug out. I don't know what he's talking about, but help him. Help him. Hello, Hans the Mage. Welcome back. How are you today, brother? We will be loud, and proud. Tonight. Not bad. Good. Glad to hear it. Induction, oh, okay. You're talking about the food chat. What's going on there? How are you struggling in this way? You actually just put had to improvise but got it done. But there's nothing in the food chat. I don't know what you're referring to. Alright. Got the game loading up. Eventually. And then we'll get back to placing down 1 million pipes. 1 million pipes. Only a slight over-exaggeration. It was loading? What were you making? What were you making this morning? Ooh, wait, what is that? Hold on. What is that? Is that like, it looks like a really thin pancake. But I've never seen anything like that. That looks delicious. It looks like light and crispy. Pinky mouth 1 mil is better than regular 1 mil all day? 1 billion, jillion, vivillion, gigillion. Yeah, you're right. No, you're right. Sorry, what was I thinking? It's just a crepe? Oh, okay. It looks extra thin, though. I guess I've never seen homemade crepes. Or, like, how they're actually made. Yeah, so it is a really thin pancake. If you know, you know. Well, I'm sorry you were suffering over the course of making your really thin pancakes, but it did look like it turned out pretty good. Just a lot thinner and more crispy. Yeah, it looks like you did a good job. It looks like you did a really good job on it. I make crepe batter the night before, then I'll fill them with Nutella and jelly. Oh my god. I've had Nutella crepes before. Like I said, I've never made my own, but I've gotten them like from the store. They're probably not nearly as good. But yeah, Nutella goes fucking hard in a crepe. Absolutely. You're very right about that. I love Nutella on a crepe. Oh, that sounds delicious. I'm not normally one for a sweet breakfast. Normally, for breakfast, I really want, like, a savory. Because if I have exclusively a sweet breakfast, I feel like shit for the rest of the day. But, yeah, a crepe? I don't know. I could definitely do a crepe. I think it's because they're usually really light, and so they're not, like, filling. You know, I don't want to feel like I've eaten an entire cake for breakfast. That doesn't feel very good. But crepes are nice and light and airy. Definitely do a crepe. Made a tomato sauce chutney for dipping. Making that was time consuming. 15-minute work took 45 because it just doesn't get hot enough to saute. Do you... I have an induction cooktop and mine gets... That's why I was wondering, is your induction like a backup? Because that's what mine is, and I usually find it not to be a problem. Maybe my stove is just different. My stove is just built different. I think is probably what has happened. I was actually considering after you said that the other day. I was looking up chutney. I made some BLTs for dinner. And I was gonna make a chutney for the BLTs, because that seemed like a nice little addition to toss on there. I didn't end up doing it, because it seemed like it was gonna be a lot more work than I was willing to put in. But I want to make those same BLTs again, so maybe I will put in more effort next time. Like, once I know that everybody in the house likes something, I'm more than willing to put in a lot of extra effort for the dinner, but before that point, I'm like, well, what if everybody hates it? It's a backup for my gas stove. What kind of chutney? I was gonna make a tomato and shallot. I've never made a chutney before, and apparently, like, I've seen that one recommended for, spreading along a BLT. I've heard good things. Am I missing a guy here? What has, wait. Oh, both of these. Okay, I see. Yeah, but I've never made one before. You said it takes like 15 minutes? The recipe that I was looking up said it takes like an hour of prep. That's what made me not want to do it. Was that I thought it was going to take like an entire hour to get it ready. Ah, shit. Okay, that doesn't quite connect there. They connect over here perfectly fine. I really wanted them to be symmetrical, but maybe not. Maybe not. Is it only in an emergency? I see. Hey, Death Switch, what's up? Back from work? So pipe works. Pipe works indeed. Indeed. Here. Yes, it's probably going to be Pipeworks all the way down. All the way down. I want to see if I can get this connected to this one at all. It really does not want to. Is that almost straight down? Not quite. Most of the chutney takes like 15 minutes, prep time included. Kind of 5-star restaurant recipe did you look at? I don't know. I don't know, I'm just a little chutney baby. I've never chutneyed in my life. Oh, yeah, I also need to move this forward. That was the problem. Yeah, I don't know, all I saw was like prep time 1 hour. Oh man, I don't know if I want to do that. It's already a lot of work to make enough. It's already a lot of work to make enough BLTs for everybody to be full. Like, all the individual pieces aren't that bad. But when you start having to take the time to put all of them together, like, I made so many fucking BLTs. I actually didn't have enough ingredients. I thought I was gonna have enough. I ended up needing more than I had. Can you simply connect? No? Maybe? Okay, I think this actually will work. I believe it will. We live in a different world when it comes to food. Maybe my chutney is not the same as your chutney. I think it was just gonna be like... It was just like very thinly diced tomatoes and shallots in like a paste of some kind with some spices. I didn't look too closely because I decided not to do it. I don't know if that sounds similar to what you have. Invalid pipe shape. Invalid. Oh, I need horizontal to vertical, don't I? It's almost getting the correct shape. You're so close to getting it. I went to work, got all the way to lunch, and I could not take it anymore. I was stopping all the time just blowing my nose. Oh, you're sick. It's so red I could be mistaken for Santa's skinny cousin. Oh, dude, I'm sorry. That sucks. That absolutely sucks to be, like, sick out in the world. You know, being sick at home still sucks, but being sick out in the world, yeah, I feel like I have to be, like, a lot more aware of... am I, like, annoying people with my sounds? Am I, like, being gross? I'm glad you came home. Next time, make one for everyone here, too. That'd be a lot of sandwiches, actually. That'd be quite a few sandwiches. Okay. Next time, everybody want a BLT? I think I did a pretty good job. I went out of my way. I went out of my way to make them better than I normally do. I looked up some little BLT hacks. One of them was the chutney. The other ones were like, I'll salt and pepper the tomatoes and like leave them on a little drying rack so that they don't sit in their own juices. And then you just like let them sit there for 15, 20 minutes before you put them on the sandwich. I think that turned out really good. I also used some dark rye bread, which was delicious. I love rye bread, and I've never thought to use it on, for BLTs before, but it was absolutely the play. Absolutely the play. It was like a nice, savory, foil to like the little bit of sweet of the tomato, the little bit of salty from the bacon. It was awesome. Fucking loved it. I don't know why it takes 1 hour. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's like... I think what it was that the prep time wasn't actually that long, but you needed to like let it sit there and kind of simmer for a really long time. But maybe that's not necessary and that recipe was bad. Give me. No, sorry, man. They're all gone. They all got eaten. Oh, where'd Brett go? It must have been the wind. Yummy in the tummy, that's all I care about. Finishing the last of Fallout. Oh, nice. Nice, nice. Yeah, you said you were finishing up the Fallout show. Well, I hope you like it. I hope you enjoy it. God, this section of pipes is just being a bit of a bitch. What GPU do you use? I have a 40... I believe I have a 4080. Yeah, 4080 or a 4080 Ti. I actually don't really know the difference. Okay, we'll just have that there. That's fine. Oh, yeah. I'm here in Jeezy's basement. Haven't been fed for a week. Don't have a basement that I know about. Secret basement? Well, come on up. Come on up. Next time, make your own bread. I have not even begun the process of making my own bread. I just told you I didn't want to spend an hour sauteing tomatoes and shallots. You think I'm going to make my own fucking bread? I'm going to buy some dark rye bread from the store and toast that up. If I made my own bread, those sandwiches would be disgusting. It would be so much worse. Buy a bread maker. Who do you think I am? Who do you think I'm made of disposable bread maker income? I would love to make my own bread. That sounds nice. That sounds really cool. Currently, no. I'm just gonna buy it. I'm just gonna buy the bread. I fucking love... The bread I bought was perfect. I didn't need to change a single thing about that. Not a single thing needed to be changed about that. The trillionaire. Yeah. Oh, you know I'm just rolling in it. You guys know I'm just rolling in it. Alright, how do I get these ones connected up? I want like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 going that way? I guess? Yeah. Just straight up like that. Yeah. This one actually might just be able to go straight up into the roof. This one just go directly up? Maybe. That one is perfectly aligned with that side, which makes it kind of weird. I make my own bread using a campfire. What? How do you do that? How do you do that? What does that look like? Make your own bread using a campfire. Are you being facetious? Are you being for real 100? Don't lie. Tell me the truth. Give it to me straight, Doc. How easy is it to make bread? You guys, if I start making my own bread, I'm gonna be so fat. Do you know this? Are you aware of this? It's gonna be a problem. That does not look very good. The outside pipes are easy, but the inside pipes are a lot harder. It's because I'm looking for a new one. Current one can't handle satisfactory anymore. Oh, Cube, I'm sorry, dude. Still those same troubles. Yeah. 10 FPS is bad. Dude, that sucks. Is it the same on have you tried out experimental yet to see if it's any better? Because I noticed some performance improvements going up to experimental. I don't know what improvements they have made if it's like GPU related. For the bread maker, it's put the correct stuff in and push the start button. Oh, really? Wheat flour, salt, sugar, and yeast, and water. Oh, I've got plenty of that. Okay, well, I've already got one of those ingredients down. Maybe I will give it a try. The easiest recipe for bread. Okay. Okay. Breb. Mm. I feel like I kind of have to run these to the opposite side. To get them to go up the way that I want them. Experimental cut my FPS in half. Oh, really? Dang, yo. That does suck. I am very sorry to hear that. I'm very sorry to hear that. Just remember that global illumination command? It is this. Can I copy from this menu? Yes, I can. That's to get it back to default, and you change that 0 to a 1 to get the reflections. Try that out. Try that out. Yeah, so if I sent these over this way, just run them over to the end, and then send them up over here, maybe it would be okay. But then I would just have the same problem over here where I want to send them to the other side. No, I'm not going to bother sending them all the way over. I'm just going to keep them here and figure out how to do it here. There's got to be a way. I have a 3060 right now. Maybe my factory has too many signs. It's crying at 100%. There is one thing that you could try. There's a mod. I don't know how experimental it is or like how well it actually works because I can't load it in my save for some reason, but some people say that it fixes all of their sign lag issues. It's called... Wait, shit, what is it called? Hold on, let me find this out. It is called Always Relevant Signs. Apparently, this fixes some sign-related stuttering issues. So, I don't know if that could potentially help you. I'd just throw it out there just in case it can. Like I said, I haven't been able to make use of it, but some people do claim that it helps. Oh, wait, that one lines up with the leftmost one. Oh, yeah, that was my problem. Shit. Shit. I guess that's not the worst thing I've ever seen. It's just close. That's why I don't put signs. No signs equals FPS booster. Yeah, but if I have to play this game without putting down signs, I might as well just not play the game at all. That's like that's the fun of the game is putting down signs. Oh god, it's too short, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Oh man. Okay, this is not the best setup for this, actually. I thought I had kind of sorted this out, but maybe not. If I want them to be nice and straight, I don't think that this is gonna work. Exactly. Yeah, signs are so fun. Looking at the game at night with all of the signs going is what keeps me going. Even better if an aurora shows up. And it's going to be even doubly better when rain is available and stable. When I go over to my power plant, it's not frames per second, it's seconds per frame. Oh, brother. I'm sorry. That fucking sucks. That is very unfortunate. We can move some of these over. Let's try that, actually. I tried turning like every single graphic setting I had down and none of them helped. Except for lighting quality, I think was the... Yeah, light quality. For some reason, light quality is like the biggest contributor to my frame dips. I don't know if that helps at all. Because I too have a lot of signs. But that one specific setting did help. Okay, so maybe now I can just get rid of the ones that are underneath the pipes since I have 2 more on the layer. And then these ones want to go right here. Hopefully that helps. I guess I'll have to get rid of a different set of ones here, actually. They'll be the ones that are underneath this section of pipe. If you go horizontal mode and you go from above, it should work. Horizontal mode and pull it from above. I'm mostly just worried about having one that's like directly underneath it. But yeah, the placement is also hard. Just getting the placement correct is hard. But we'll keep trying. I think this is a solution. Possibly. Possibly? We'll try it out. Test it out. See how well it works. Resorted to heavily overclocking my GPU until it hits the power consumption limit. Oh, your poor GPU. Your poor boy. Yeah, for that one. For the close one that's like directly underneath. That if you go horizontal mode and you pull it from above. Maybe I'm just trying to connect it to the wrong thing. Go horizontal mode. It's like, it aligns perfectly with this one, but there's ones over here that need to get grabbed too. Which means they need to come, like, around and past. Which one would this be? This would be the second one in the line. Yeah, it's just like, it's slightly misaligned, so it looks kind of weird. If it were more misaligned, it would actually look better. Because then I could pull it up, over, and in to be right angle. It's literally just, it does not matter in the slightest, but it bothers me. It's one of those things. These should also be closer. Oh, someone planted a nice new hedge here. Oh, that's so thoughtful. I think I may have it now. I think this is the solution. And then I guess these ones don't actually have to go up that high. Oh well, I think it looks a bit better like that, so maybe I'll just do it anyway. Nice. Very clean. Very clean. We just have a little bit of a gap in between these. See an RTX or an RX 970 XT for like 800 to 1,000. Seems overpriced for the performance increase. I feel like computer parts in general are just very expensive right now. So, yeah. I remember somebody coming in here talking about how they were going to try and get an upgrade, and it was actually cheaper to just buy a pre-built that contained the parts that they wanted, rather than buying the actual parts themselves. It's crazy out there right now. It's fucking crazy out there. Very much hoping that I don't need any sort of part replacement. Anyway, what's the water needed here? The water needed is... It's less than I'm grabbing. It's like... I need 7,200. I think I'm grabbing 9,000. Just because that's what the pipes carry. And the majority of it's going to alumina solutions. Some of it is going to pure copper and steamed copper sheets. And some of it is going to sulfuric acid for batteries. Hey, Slice Mister, what's going on, dude? That is such a cute little emote. Oh, I sent these ones too far. I actually kind of like the asymmetry of this. I think it looks nice. And there we go. Yeah, that looks fine. That looks fine. And then we can even fill these sections in and decorate them to make them look a little walkable. Very nice, very nice. Now, where does this last line of extractors need to go? I should probably hook this up. I'm good, working on making 270 steel ingots with compacted steel ingot. Oh, okay. Nice. The first time steel plant. Ooh, there... Wait. I already have all of my pipes. Oh, some of these are going the other way. That's right. I forget. So, you three are going the other way. Which means I guess I should figure out how these are actually flowing. Yep, in my 1.2 100 times, 2 times, 5 times save. Dang, yo. I guess that... Yeah, that kind of tracks, though. You seem like the kind of guy who would be... wanted to try out that kind of challenge. Oh, I need like 57,000 water? Yeah, I think I only need to input 14,000 because I'm recycling 5,000 from the aluminum production chain. Hey, Zero Logic, what's going on, dude? Greetings. Greetings to you. Here, let's take this down. And I think I'm gonna route the pipes out the wall right here, maybe? It'd be nice to have another curve here. If they curved up here and into that section, maybe it would look good. I don't know if that would look better, or if I, like, curve them around the building here and over this section of swamp. I think maybe that would look better, because it's already kind of flat over here, so it'd be a perfect place for them to come into the wall. Okay, let's try that, actually. It goes, it goes. I'm building a power plant. Ooh, cool. What kind? What kind of plant? A plant that makes power? Novel. Just converting all the limestone on the map into concrete. That's all it's used for, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's not used for anything else. As far as, like, limestone to other thing goes, you can turn it into concrete first. Oh, I think. I don't know, I might not be the best person to ask. But I would be surprised if there was any, like, recipes that required raw limestone. Unless you're... No, there's some alts that do, actually. Like, to supplement other resources with the limestone. Use to make silica. Yeah, yeah. But if you just want to forego those alt recipes, then go for it. 2 times recipe cost and 5 times power cost, and I'm on fossil fuel rich. So I have 109,000 coal and 62,000 sulfur. My god, 62,000 sulfur? Gotta catch me a case of the vapors. Sulfur vapors. Oh man, that looks so good with the curved pipes. I love that. Kind of makes me wish that I could do... I guess I could do these like that if I really wanted to. I could run them underneath the road instead. I don't know, that's a lot of changes. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, but I wouldn't use those. Yeah, then I guess you're just turning it into concrete. Alt recipes are the best. I do love a good alt recipe myself. I do. I like messing around with new recipes. I need power over here. I'm just gonna fall into the gross shit water. Especially like on a second go through a factory, I rarely want to use the same recipe again. Also 49,000 oil with my recipes that cost 2 times input. Yeah, and then what's crazy about that is the 2 times input, it just like stacks itself up as you go down the production line of a recipe. It's like the longer a production chain is, the worse that 2 times becomes. Which I don't know, that wasn't immediately obvious to me. Let's try and maybe go like right here. I want to get them down on level. and then like curve them around and in. Want them to snake in. Back, good show. You finished it up? Nice. What did you think? Or just good show? Just good show cuts it. Okay, wait, here. I think this is what I do. I think I can do a curved foundation. To kind of get the general shape of what I want here. I want it to gently curve around this. Might need just one more of these. Two times recipe cost makes the basic parts huge and the endgame parts small. A 2.94 terawatts with the worst recipe with 49,000 oil. Is that accounting for the, that accounting for the 2 times recipe cost all the way down the line? That's pretty close. Maybe if I run these down to flat first. Johnny Pemberton has some really funny vibes. He played the ghoul at the bottle factory. Yeah, I thought he was pretty good. It was definitely, his comedy relief felt a little forced sometimes. In a show where like a lot of the humor comes off very dry, and I like that. His stuff was more slapstick, which I guess is fine because Fallout has a wide variety of comedic vibes. It is cut more than in half. It's cut in half at each step. I thought it was doubled at each step. Or are you playing the reverse? I thought you were playing 2 times cost. Tries to be awkward, but it puts it in the moments that don't really call for it. Yeah. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. It was overall really good, though. Yeah, I didn't really even pick that up as, like, a problem. Just a tiny little minor annoyance. I only had one, like, actual really big problem with the show. And it was, like, even that was just very minor. Doing 2 times, so 60 iron ingots to make 20 iron plates, while it's normally 30 to 20. Okay, so it affects the raw resources more so than the endgame resources, because you're already producing those things. I see what you mean. Yeah, okay. No, I was doing my math wrong. That makes more sense now. The raw resources are the things that are the most affected by that, not the endgame resources. So it's still true that every stage multiplies your previous stage's necessary resources, but it's actually that you just end up needing a shitload more raw. I see, I see. That doesn't quite follow the curve. We'll help it out a little bit. Maybe it's because it should go to right there instead. Yeah, because there's like a little bit of straight here. So now maybe it'll follow a little bit more closely. It's better. It's acceptable. I'll need this section of straight pipe to do a pump anyway. It's more style. The moral dilemma Lucy faces when pushing the button. Pushing the button. Yeah, alright, so just, fair warning. Spoilers for, Fallout Season 2. Because I do wanna talk about this a little bit. I thought that the moral dilemma was very interesting, but that it was completely invalidated by one of the scenes at the very end of the last episode. So, there's a scene where the shopkeeper is going to, like, go out and help Thaddeus fight the Deathclaw. And he's rallying everybody together, and they're like, "Oh, it's just a boy. We have to go help him." But then he doesn't show up, and the NCR just fucking pops up out of nowhere to ex machina the situation. And I'm like, okay. What was the purpose of that? It really felt rushed. That's my only complaint with the entirety of the show, is that they shoehorned in the ranger shooting the bullet in slow-mo moment for, like, fan service without appreciating that it completely invalidates the moral dilemma of the final episode. Because it was setting them up as wastelanders who had learned through years of hardship and struggle that helping other people isn't worth it. And then they were about to turn the table and start helping. And then they just completely dropped that, and the NCR showed up and invalidated the entire fucking thing. That is my actual, factual only complaint with the entire show. But it stood out because the rest of the show was so well written and very tight. That one spot was like, why would they do it like that? Other than to just put some fan service in. Or because they were, like, running out of time and they needed it to be over. That's all I had to say. I had to do a little bit of a rant. A little bit of a rant. Forty terawatts on a different recipe, not including the multipliers or the in-between step resource limits. Yeah, yeah. Hypothetically. Hypothetically. Oh, this curve is going to be very cool. It is currently a little fucked up, though. Why is it like that? Because I needed to build it like this instead. May not fully understand the moment you mean. No, that's a different moment. That one is perfectly fine. I think that one is good. I enjoyed that, but that was the beginning of the setup that the payoff failed to deliver. I'm talking about I guess spoiler talks is just going to continue for a little bit. I'm talking about the moment where Thaddeus gets out of the armor because it's broken. And he's about to fucking fight a Deathclaw with his bare hands. And there are a bunch of people inside betting on whether he's gonna die or not. And one of the Wastelanders changes their colors and is like, "Oh, we should help him. We should help this guy." And then they just don't help him. Those scenes are completely unnecessary. If you're gonna do the NCR Ex Machina, then just do it. Don't pretend to create a moral dilemma only to give me the least interesting outcome where nobody learns anything and nothing gets done about it. They could have just removed the scene with the guy in the shop being like, let's help this kid, and it would have been perfectly fine. Like, I don't care if it's an Ex Machina, if it's cool. I'm familiar enough with the trope that seeing it is a little grating, but you can come to expect it. I guess there wasn't really any setup for it, which makes it frustrating. Like, they interacted with that faction one singular time in the entirety of the rest of the show, so that's kind of, whatever. But it was really the double gut punch of this is an Ex Machina, and we're going to completely ignore everything that we've been setting up for the rest of the episodes, like leading up to this one, from the beginning of Lucy choosing to press the button. Because, it's a question of nature versus nurture. Can these people, like, overcome their violent nature in the world they were born into in order to, do something for the greater... Can they regain some of their humanity on their own without the need for Lucy's dad? It's basically... They were setting up to answer the question of, is Lucy's dad right? But then they just... they shelved it. They completely shelved it in favor of fan service. That's what's so frustrating. Cheered him entering the city and then bet on him dying. I mean, yeah, they're fickle, Well, they cheered him entering the city because they thought that he was going to help them, that he was going to do something to help them. That's the reason they did that. They're set up as people who are very self-serving and who are pretty much only interested in you if you have something that you can give to them or help them with. Which never gets resolved, like, because of that issue. You don't ever figure out if, these people are, like, capable of changing. You never figure out anything because it doesn't get resolved. It is just a loose plot thread. So that's my annoyance. That is my one singular gripe with the show. Otherwise, fucking fantastic show. Very fun. I loved it, like, the whole way through. All right, actually done. I'm actually done talking about it. I can make 486,000 megawatts from just turbo fuel if I use all the oil on my save. From just turbo fuel? Holy. Holy. That's pretty good. A little too chunky for a support. Give it a little bit of this. And a little bit of that. Started my first highway run. I'm calling it Highway 97 because why not? With your Giga blueprints. Sent a pic in the Discord. Let me take a look. I love how it fits together. Were you planning on having hypertubes in this thing as well, did you say? I see you got roads on the side and then the trains in the middle. I really like this power. This power is really good. Are these meant to be like separate grids? Or did you just want 3 of them because it looks cooler and fits the space? Yeah, I love how you have the ability to separate the power out of the road. It looks really nice. Back, welcome back. Eventually? Okay. Yeah, it looks really good, dude. It looks very good. I should build a support for this that's very similar. Actually, do I like the shape of this? Before I decide on any supports, how is this looking? I think it actually looks really nice. I would like for this curve to be like a little bit wider. I feel like I'm gonna want the road coming out of the building to be curved as well. Maybe the road can curve down to come in here. Let me see if I can get this curve to be a little bit wider. How close are you to clipping? Got some clearance still. We'll try. Rule of cool always. Absolutely. Absolutely. Alright, what's the angle on this? Looks like it's about 21.5. Okay, if I give it one more, that might be good on the curve. World power, road lights for coloring stuff so I can turn it on only at night, and auxiliary power for whatever else. Nice! I love that. I love that you have them all separated. That's very neat. You're doing good work out here. I love that it's blueprinted as well, and like, within the bounds of a normal blueprint designer. Alright, let's try this out. Try this new and improved angle. It's like we got ads coming up in about 30 seconds, everybody. Be on the lookout for those. Okay, do you clip the landscape? They barely do. But this could actually go up in elevation. This is too low. Let's see how low it is. Because this could be flat. Oh, we can go an entire foundation up. I think this will work fine. Those are only Mark IIs? That's even cooler. That is even cooler. I love a good blueprint set. Especially one that fits together really well. As it's one thing just making a single blueprint, but when you build a set of them and they actually work together nicely, it feels so good. It's a crazy challenge as well. It's very impressive. Finally got Mark 6 belts with my spaghetti factory. Well done, Hans. Well done. Can truly start the game now. It's gonna be a long time before I get my hands on Mark 6 belts. I can't wait though. As soon as I get my hands on Mark 6 belts, all of my factories are getting upgraded. Okay, that's nice and gentle. And take this curve all the way around there. That clears the cliff. Yep. Very nice. Lovely. Lovely. Also has fuel station support. Got auto-connecting splitters and all that to feed the fuel all the way down the highway under the median. That's sick. That is so cool. You are going to be so well prepared for 1.2 when it comes out. That one looked like it didn't connect right. Oh, maybe it did. That's so cool. Yeah, and when 1.2 does come out, you'll be able to blueprint the connections for the trucks and tractors. We'll be able to add the path connections to the blueprints and auto-connect those. That's one thing I did not do with mine, was the fuel station. I still have to do all that by hand. Okay, how's that angle looking? I think that's a lot better. Gonna be a long time for me to get out of phase 2? I bet. Slice, I bet. I'm at 120 hours in. Daisy chain is a thing in 1.2? Yep. It sure is. It's a nice addition. That's one fewer mod that I'll need. If they added the ability for blueprints to auto-connect power connections, you could truly do like the full modular system. God, that would be so good. I don't know exactly how it would work, but
Fixit has detected an abnormally high level of new chat
Yo,
members.
Ari, thank you for the
Prepare
raid.
And if you must panic,
Welcome
please
in,
refrain
everybody.
from doing so on company time.
Hey, how's everybody going? Boo, Ari's pumpkins are here. We won't bite. Maybe. Oh, I hope not. I hope not. Ari, how was your stream? Hi. How's it going? Shout out to Ari. If my shout out command will work. There you go. Playing Project Songbird. Oh, what is that? But welcome in, Raiders. We're playing some Satisfactory today. We're working on routing a bunch of pipes. It is a water kind of day. It is a water kind of day. So this factory needs a monumental amount of water. Maybe monumental to some people. I've heard tale of much more water being required for larger projects, but this is the most I've ever routed. That's what we're working on. It was good. Awesome. Psychological horror. The real horror is I'm bad at puzzles. I see. So you were a contributor to the psychological horror. The psychological horror was truly befalling your chat. Well, cool. Cool. Yeah, welcome in, Raiders. I primarily play Satisfactory over here on my channel. I like to build things. I like to make cool, decorated factories. and obsess over many, many small details in them. So hope you enjoy. Hope you enjoy your stay. We just vibe and talk about whatever the topic of the day is. 100%. I need help figuring out how to curve my road, though. Vanilla curves? There's a couple of ways that you could do it. With that scale, brother, I don't know. I honestly don't know. Actually, you know what? Now is a really good time to mention, since Ari is here. Ari has actually invited me to participate in Stack Up charity campaign. So I'm going to be setting up a bit of a charity stream for their organization. And we're going to be doing like a fun, well, I'm going to do it when 1.2 comes out. Because I need some stuff from 1.2 to do what I want to do. So when 1.2 comes out, it might be like a month or two, but I am beginning the project of setting it up and all the incentives and stuff right now. It's going to be a fun little satisfactory stream where you guys can interact with it and, you know, donate to help benefit the charity. They support veterans and just general mental health through gaming, you know, helping people escape and find community. So, yeah, and I think it's going to be really fun. Ari reached out and I was hesitant, but after having accepted, it's giving me like some of my best ideas, honestly. So I think it's going to be really fun. So I'll keep you posted on that. It's still very nebulous right now. There's no like set date, but it's going to be really cool. I'm very excited. And on that note, if anybody is in the Discord and has any cool ideas for like charity incentives that I could do during that stream, you can post them up in the recommendations chat or just send them, you know, just at me and I'll consider them because I would like to have a nice big list of things that I could do that are fun during that stream. I already have a few that I've come up with on my own, but you know, more is always better. W charity. Absolutely. Yeah. It's going to be a really cool thing. I've never been able to do anything like this before, so I'm really excited. Heck yeah, I'm excited. I'm heckin' excited too. Not enough support for that nowadays. What a beautiful motion. Yeah, I think so too. I've always really wanted to do something like that. I've always wanted to use, you know, recently it's begun to feel like I have a bit of a platform, and I'm really happy that I get to use it to try and, you know, help out a good cause, help out people who need the help. So yeah, like I said, I'll post more details about that once it's like actually finalized and I know exactly what I'm doing. But I just wanted to bring it up and put it out there in case anybody had any ideas they wanted to toss my way, because I am more than happy to field any sort of cool incentives or rewards that could be enabled during those streams. You totally have a platform now? I know, it's still kind of taken me a bit to adjust to that. It's kind of weird for me. Because it seemed like it happened almost out of nowhere for me. But it's really cool. So I think if you have a platform, you should use it for good. You should use it in a way that benefits people. And that's what I'm going to try and do. I don't want to share too much about it. Like the ideas that I have. I'm really excited about a lot of the ideas, so some of them will probably just pop out of me. But I want to try and keep it a little bit under wraps until I have it setup. But I do need stuff from 1.2 to do what I want to do. So we're going to have to wait until that happens, because my idea is kind of centered around that. So hopefully soon. Hopefully it gets finalized soon. I know it was like a month, maybe a month and a half between the experimental 1.1 and the full release. But whenever it happens, it happens. Oh, look at all those pumps. Look at them go. Got my 270 steel done. Hell yeah, Slice. 1.2 experimental came out on March 17th. Did it come out 10 days ago already? Yeah. Hopefully it is just a month. If it's just a month, then we won't actually even have to... I won't have to wait that long. I'm getting as much put in place as I can in the lead up to that, though. Okay. I'm looking at the facade of this building and I'm drifting towards it as I have a desire to go decorate it, but that's not what I'm doing today. So I'm gonna stop. We are routing big pipe today. This actually looks better than I anticipated by just having the curves. Curved build mode is such a blessing. I think 1.2 is going to take a while. I hope not. Those pipes are clean? Thanks, aren't they? Aren't they? I want something in the middle of that pipe right there. I don't know what. But I think it would be cool to have. And then yeah, these roads are looking a little sad. So we might try and curve those down to fill this space. Maybe that's what could be here, is it could be like a truck roundabout. But once again, I think I'm going to wait till 1.2 for that. There's a lot of work in this building that I'm waiting until we get better trucks. Nicely laid pipe. Yes. Have you seen the pipes that look like rubber cables that people make? Yes, I have. I have. There's some really cool pipes out there. I think, is it Gersoy that does that? Is he the one with the really crazy truck setup on his world? I feel like it's him. But yeah, I know some people do that with like oil rigs to make the pipes look like hoses dangling off the edge. I definitely have seen them. They look amazing. They look absolutely amazing. There we go. Okay, let's hook up the last section of pipe here. This should work the exact same way as the rest of them. Well, I gotta go. See you guys. See you, Cube. Hope you have a good day. You have a good Friday. Hey, Mavs Gaming. Welcome in. Looking at those pipes, I just sat there thinking I wish my motherboard cables looked identical to that. Me too. That is exactly the vibe that I was going for. I'm really glad you said that, actually. I'm really glad you said that. Because as soon as I saw all of these cables running out like this, I was like, I want these to look kind of like, yeah, motherboard, like SATA cables running through a PC. So I'm glad that even without any additional decoration, it's already evoking that kind of imagery. True, though. True. I love a good cable management. I honestly... It just makes my brain so happy to see a nice little bit of cable management like that. How many do I have over here? I have 4 over here. Like all of them nicely routed and bundled and cable tied together. Oh. Make monkey brain happy. It's 100% looking like that? Yes! Alright, mission accomplished. Mission accomplished. That is what I like to hear. I'm going to add some extra decoration to them as well to get them looking a little bit more like that too. Hopefully these just connect. Because I want to give them like a bunch of signs and make it look like a port coming in and out of the building. Wait, how far forward should these be? Okay, they should be like that. I see, I see. This factory will look so sick with the weather effects in the background. Yes, Pocket, it absolutely will. I took a little bit of a look at it with the 1.2 rain, and it is special. It adds a lot. I'm so excited. I'm so excited to see that in all of its glory. Gonna be so good. This very fortuitous timing on a lot of things, actually. Very nice on the rain, very nice on the trucks. I feel like I could not have built this factory at a better time. I could not have begun construction on it at a better time. It feels like everything is just coming up barfy, you know? It makes even my builds look good. Pocket, don't say that. You have a very nice, distinct pink and purple style. Don't let anybody else tell you otherwise. Weather effects just help. They help us all. They help us all with a little bit of a better... have a better time. But, you know, they help construction more, I think, than anybody. That guy's massive cyberpunk city with the fucking, all the lights. Oh. It's so good in the rain. It makes me want to do stuff like that. Is this an aluminum factory? Mavs, yes, it is an aluminum factory. I can actually give you a tour around in just a second once I get these pipes all hooked up. I'm working on the water extraction for the aluminum, or half. This is actually only half of the water extraction. So in the back of this area is half the water extraction. Up here are some receiving truck stations that are going to be offloading all of the materials made in the building into these train stations for export. Where all of the excess is going to go up those lifts back there. And then eventually there's going to be a big central storage on top of that. I just haven't built it yet. And then, yeah, this is the actual factory itself. We can float all the way up there. This bridge carries imports into the upper levels. So we got bauxite, silica, coal coming in up here. So far, this train system has not had any flaws. It's continuing to flow pretty smoothly. So yeah, we got train stations for receiving up top. And then down below, this is alumina solution making here. We got some above too, but none of these are really hooked up yet. I just got the design and general spacing. It's a lot of 1x1 hand-placed pipes, and I just haven't gotten to it yet. This area is going to be the same thing as that, but for scrap, all the way up and down. And this is going to be for ingots. It's going to look a little bit like that, all the way up and down. And then the back half of the building is for aluminum products like casings, sheets, canisters, all that good stuff. Also going to be making heat sinks and batteries here. And then once everything is made, We're going to be sending trucks down the bottom level to carry it over to the truck stations by the water extractors. Doing all the bauxite? Sure am. Even that annoying little 300 at the top. All of it. All of it. Ran into some foundations the other day. I accidentally coated pink among the purple, and I really like that color. I might do a pink base color for my next factory. Yeah. None of the bauxite. Yeah, I'm building all of this, and then I'm just not going to turn it on. Hey, Boma, what's up? Trains work pretty well? Thanks. I think so, too. I think they're looking nice. Oh, yeah, I just built this the other day. There's a little, maintenance walkway. Before this, the building was not very walkable. You kind of had to hover through the whole thing. But, this connects to little elevators in the pillars along the side. So every single pillar has an elevator that you can use to take it all the way up or down. Not all powered and hooked up. That's going to be a finishing touch. Not doing any of the bauxite. Yeah, I'm doing none of the bauxite, all of the water. That's the plan. Drones might finally be fixed for the second time in 5 years in 1.2. Oh, what's wrong with them now? That needs to be fixed. Only working on half the water. Yeah, I'm working on all of the water and none of the bauxite, but only half of the water, if that makes sense. I just turned all bauxite on the map factory like 10 days ago. Still decorating. After looking at this, I've got some dreaming to do. I got some windows. Oh, well, thank you. I'm glad that you're doing a similar project and enjoy what you're seeing here. Take some inspiration. You can do it. Make something that you're proud of. I believe in you. Are you recycling the water? I am recycling it, yes. There's going to be a recycling loop at that first junction. At the Lumina Solution junction. Yeah, I didn't like the idea of turning it into concrete or otherwise like putting it in canisters and dumping it. So I wanted to make the effort to make it a recycling loop. Seemed easier that way. From update 4 to update 7, drones had a bug where they'd start eating all the batteries, which made them impossible to use. Oh yeah, those batteries do look pretty tasty, I understand. Okay. So they just started eating up all the batteries. And now they're not doing that, they're fixing that bug. Took me 6 hours to fix my water recycling issues, and now I will never turn it off. I did already do a basic aluminum factory, like up on a cliff somewhere, so I think I have a recycling loop that works. Time will tell on that one. Time will definitely tell on that one. But hopefully it works. I'm sure there's going to be problems, though. Like, there always are. But I can't really start sorting them out until the entire factory is turned on. Or at least a segment of it is. Like, if I get to the point where I could turn on a section of it, then I think I could probably start the troubleshooting process. I'm joining the server so I can steal ideas. I mean, get inspiration from the community. What's the difference? Steal away, brother. Here, are you, Oh, there we go. I just see your at. Greetings. Greetings. Welcome in. Enjoy. Enjoy all of the plethora of inspiration at your fingertips. Which is suddenly made available to you. The freezing again made them unreliable for use. The 1.0 freezing with the drones. People using them for power generation risked having everything shut down. That sucks. That really does suck. I guess I'm glad that I haven't been making a whole lot of use of drones. I know I made mine super complicated, but I enjoyed fixing it. Yeah. It can be fun to fix the problems. That's one of my favorite parts, is fixing the problems that I make. I make a lot of problems. How do I get the power up here in a good way? I guess I could run it back to the batteries. Maybe that's the best way. Let's get a little bit of this extended into the wall. And I'll run the power along the bottom of this. Yeah, it's fun to try and solve that problem, for sure. And already I'm seeing cool builds. Yes, if you go to the cool builds chat, you will indeed find some cool builds. Believe it or not. Okay, and this is connected all the way up. Yes, it is. So then I just need to run the power from this one. I don't know if I want that to be visible. Get back here. Hello? Okay, we got waterproof power lines. The patented fix-it technology. Don't worry about it. On the QA site, it's listed as internally fixed, so hopefully that means it's gonna be... It's released in 1.2. Yeah, I hope so. I hope so. That'd be nice. Because I intend to use a lot more drones. I haven't really used any. I've used a little bit of dronage. But not a lot. It'd be nice if I could actually start doing that. Without worry of everything, you know, shutting down. Okay, and then that... I mean, this is a temporary connection too, but it'll work for now. Problem is I enjoy the math and logistics more than the decorating. I usually enjoy the decorating more than the math and logistics. If I do too much logistics work, I start kind of drifting towards the decorations, and if I don't stop myself, I will just spend the entire day decorating. So if I decide that it's time for a decoration day or for a logistics day, I just have to be like, okay, let's just do it. Let's just get it done. Alright, so we got some extra batteries on the grid, and we'll connect the rest of the power up here so that I can power the water extractors down here too. Sounds like we would make a good team. I do like the logistics enough that I do enjoy doing them. But, yeah. I was thinking the other day that I would probably do very well if somebody just, like, handed me the numbers for a factory and said, build this. I'm like, okay. Like, if somebody just gave me a fully optimized modeler plan and said, build this, I'd probably be fine with that. But then sometimes I do genuinely enjoy that part. Sometimes I will just get the urge to sit in Modeler for 5 hours and plan something out. It's nice to see it come from plan to reality. Can send you my phase plan if you want. Maybe nuclear as well. Maybe. Maybe. There is a joy that comes from, like, having done the entire thing yourself, too. But maybe that's toxic behavior. I don't know. I tend to not want to ask for help with stuff. How did I get out of this thing? There we go. Gonna need to cover this up. I guess I haven't really finished down here. Nuclear as well. If it's a new thing, I kind of do like learning it myself, though. I kind of do like learning it myself, because then I feel like I know the production chain. And hook you up. I have a server with 5 other people. I ask for help, but they haven't logged on in 8 weeks, so at this point it's just my server. Just lording over an empty server. That's really sad. That's the worst part of playing a multiplayer server or multiplayer save, is when you realize that everybody else is done and you're still going. Usually at that point, I peter out too, because if I decided to play a multiplayer save, it was so that I could play multiplayer, not so I could play single player. It happens a lot with Minecraft. Every time I try and do modded Minecraft, it fizzles. Biggest Intellectus. How are you, brother? Are you ever really finished anywhere? No. No. I'm not. I'm never truly done. What if I show this? Does this actually look kind of good visible? Maybe. No, actually. Actually, no. I'll just delete this to get down there. Yeah, I'm never truly finished. I'm always building. Always be building. Problem with Satisfactory and why it's taking me forever is either you're on the bandwagon or you are not. Yeah. Yeah, it's also, I feel like it's a really difficult game to play in multiplayer because you just, I don't know. Unless you met people playing Satisfactory, there's always going to be one person, and I'm that person, who wants to play the game like way more than everybody else. And it was like this with a lot of games that I play. It was like this with Path of Exile when I played that game for the first time like 9 years ago. I was the only one out of like 7 people that stuck with it. Which is fair. Like, some games you need a time investment for, and people aren't okay with spending that much time. because the mental space it takes. Yeah, not everybody wants to come home from a very stressful day and work a second job in the form of Satisfactory or another factory game. My Minecraft server is fizzled because someone always steals the sand, and then a fight breaks out. Steals the sand? What is that literal? Steals the sand? For me, I just start getting into it. It's always the point where I'm like beginning to upgrade my AE system, and I'm just like in it. I'm fucking printing silicon wafers. I'm automating silicon wafers. I'm getting my 64K ME drives, and then everybody quits. And I'm like, well, what the fuck? I just started. Like, how? To me, that's so much fun. Just watching the little ME system get bigger and bigger. But I guess that's not everybody's cup of tea. When I get building stuff for a couple weeks and then something comes up and I stop, takes them months. Then it takes months for me to try to get going again. Yeah. Yeah, if you stop playing this game in the middle and actually do have to take a sizable break, it's tough to come back. I almost deleted and restarted this world the last time I took a major break. I was already like 500, 600 hours in, and when I came back, I was like, this is too much. Like, I should restart. I'm really glad I didn't, but I almost did. Play all day for a game I like? Me too. Yeah, I will too. But some people either don't have the time or don't have the motivation or just aren't autistic enough. I don't know. But me, all of the above. Now you know my problem? They're not playing because they're mad at the progression we've made. I told them I just keep playing. Oh, like you're too far ahead of them? Yeah, it's like they feel like they're getting left behind. I mean, in a cooperative server like that, you could set it up in a way that nobody's getting left behind, like if you're doing your own thing. I usually like to try and pick mod packs that have a wide variety of things to do so people can progress through their own mod pack. Because, you know, if you've got 10 different mod packs, you can't do all of them. Like, I usually focus on ME and, like, automation stuff with a little bit of magic. But if there's, like, magic packs or something, like, focus through that. Yeah, just keep playing. I will grind. I will log on and play Minecraft for, like, 6 hours in a row at the beginning of a server, even in the middle of a server, and that's when everybody's like, you know what, it was fun the first week, but now I'm kind of petering out to like an hour or maybe just no time. At work, I want to play Satisfactory. When I'm home, I don't have the energy anymore. Yeah. Rice, what is up, brother? That's a lot of tables. What you flipping for today? Just learned a new thing you can do in 1.2 is you can bomb the ore rocks that are around the map. Oh yeah, you can. You can blow them up from a distance without having to mine them. That's really good for the uranium rocks, because you can't do shit to those before you have filters. Been in this build for over 2 hours. Need a break. It's healthy to realize that. Healthy to realize that. Let's see, are you guys charging? Did I hook all of you up? I think I did. You are not yet hooked up though, so let's fix that. Make sure there's no holes in the walls that I left. Oh, there is one. Literally stealing the sand that someone already claimed harvested or otherwise said don't touch. Oh. Okay. The fight breaks out over the sand thievery and then it just all falls apart from there. Interesting. I've never had that. That has never been the cause of a finished server. $650 hours into my first playthrough and I can't imagine starting over at this point. Yeah, Supa, it's it's a daunting prospect to continue, and it's a daunting prospect to start over sometimes. I think though that after like spending long enough just attempting to recover, I was fine. It's just that initial readjustment period of like, fuck, what is even happening in this world? Why did I do this? Where is this? Where am I? Where the fuck am I? Has anybody seen that? Those clips of Ozzy Osbourne who's just like, where the fuck am I? What the fuck? That's how I felt when I was coming back. He's just like yelling at his dog. That was me. That was me for a little while when attempting to find my footing again. But eventually, I figured it out. It worked. Batteries in the waterfall? Yeah, yeah. You want a closer look? Let me upgrade all these power outlets. I'll show you. It was a good idea. It was a pocket idea. I remember. Okay. I forget how to get out of here every time. Yeah, so these pillars were just originally going to be item lifts, but Pocket had the amazing idea of setting the batteries into the waterfall pillars. So we got 1600 megawatt hours of power storage. It's not very much, but it is something, and it looks badass, especially at night. Because you get to see the backlit silhouettes of the power storages in the pillars. And the Aurora always shows up at the pristine moment. Thank you, Aurora. Very cool. Take a break for a bit. When I get back, I'm going to try and get the power turned on. The rest of the build will be done at a later point. Just really need that power. It's always sand. Someone wants glass or needs it for this and that. Dude, I want the sand. I want the glass. But I'm also going to gather it myself. I'm also going to go gather it myself. Did you not get hooked up? Maybe I didn't fully connect it at the top. I think that's probably what happened. I think this one is not connected. Looks great, but the idea of storing energy along flowing water is hilarious. They're insulated. It's fine. Look, do you think that fix-it technology is so primitive? That's libelous right there. You want to take that back? You might want to take that back. I think my lawyer's phone is ringing right now. Nothing bad happens when you mix water and electricity. Nobody ever heard of a hydroelectric power plant before? And this is Fix-It's future. This is the ideal Fix-It future. So we've figured out all of the problems already. And anybody who says otherwise should seek legal counsel immediately. Yeah, the Earth Movers. Earth Movers, rah! Very good, very good. Hilariously clever is what I meant, Mr. Fix-It, Sir Fix-It. Yes. That's... you're goddamn right. Okay, so that should power the truck stops. And I just need to figure out how to get the power down. To power all of the water extractors in a nice looking way. Oh. Okay. Not all of them? I mean, this one doesn't have the ability to do that. I might need to stretch some power over here manually. A very different way. I'll figure that out. Someone has never seen industrial batteries? They're filled with water. Yes, it's the one carefully kept secret that Big Battery doesn't want anybody to know, is that they're already filled with water. Okay, where to run the power down? Also, across to this. I just do one of these. Yeah, that works fine. That's pretty well hidden. And there's no truck stop right here, so I don't need another one. Everything powered? Yep, truck stops powered. Good. Very good. Now that the water's had some time to flow, let me go make sure everything is hooked up here. And is actually kind of getting where it should be. Oh yeah, I think I need another setup of pumps in here so that they can get to the roof. Let's do that. How did I set up these ones? I just left them normal, I think. And I guess these ones kind of have to be staggered. A little unfortunate. Makes them look a bit worse. How am I running the power along here? Yeah, because I don't really like daisy chaining through the machines. That doesn't look very good. Yeah. Regular power poles will do. That'll do. Update on Fallout World. Well, I have a hazmat suit now. I guess now it's just a normal world. You have a regular supply of filters. It seems like you kind of won the game at that point. It's all over. Yeah, there's not really a good way to send the power up. Unfortunately. But I do see the potential for something better. If only a little bit than regular power poles. Maybe I overdid it with the filters because I have 12,000. Well, it sounds like everywhere you go, you're being irradiated. So, I mean, that sounds perfectly reasonable to me. I don't think that sounds unreasonable at all. Yeah, we can just do the power along here. It'll go to the pumps quite nicely, too. A little better than power poles. Well, congratulations. May your newfound hazmat suit treat you well. May your filters be plenty, and your radiation be little. Up by one more. Okay, and then this is gonna look a little rough. But I guess I'll just daisy chain from the last pump. And then I'll run the power down along the wall here. If I can. There might be not enough space. This actually doesn't need to be here. So I can do this a lot sooner. May your filters be plenty. And your... I actually don't know how to pronounce that word. I always say, Wrenchins. Because it feels like the O is supposed to make that... The OE is supposed to make that E sound. So maybe I'm mispronouncing that. Now I have one more issue. Uranium waste. Yes. Uranium waste. What are you going to do about that? Don't want to tear down the ceiling. I just want to tear this down. Runt gun? Really, I never would have guessed that. I learned something new today. About 800,000 waste stockpiled before I could get plutonium processing up and going. Yeah, just designate an area of your map to be absolutely fucked. Well, I mean, is it really even that much different if you, like, set up an area of your map for that versus what is already happening? Closer than what you said, but not quite. Wait. Phonetically, runt gun. Runt gun. Now it doesn't sound real. But I'm reading that word, I already don't think it's real. Runt gun. Runt gun. Just sounds like a Fallout weapon. Runtgun. De-stress the gun part. Runtgun. Ah, okay. I got it. Biggest intellectus, you truly do have a biggest intellectus. Runtgun. That's a fun word. Probably not actually so fun. Make my nuclear power plant. I'm naming it 3.6 Runtgens. Not bad. Not great. Fallout gun that fires radioactive midgets or something. I was the first thing that came to my mind was a gun used for shooting children, but that is honestly that is a Fallout. That is something that Fallout would do. Or it might be a gun for a gang of children. Like, the runt gun. The runt gun. Little Timmy's gang of terror and his runt guns. Running rampant around here in the wasteland. Just terrorizing everybody in there. Terrorizing everybody, stealing their caps. That's a varmint rifle? Varmint rifle. It's any weapon if you're creative enough. A sawed-off deagle? A snub-nosed deagle? Now there's a Fallout weapon. Alright, I gotta grab the power and bring it all the way over here. This'll be pretty discreet, though. Be pretty nice. Okay, we do want it, like, the other way. You can kind of see the legs. Breaks your wrist on every shot. Every shot requires a stim pack to get you back up and running. I miss the old Fallout games. Last time I did a modded New Vegas run, I didn't actually finish it though. Kind of just fizzled out. It was so much fun. I played a character who refused to use anything other than energy weapons. Which actually, I guess, isn't too dissimilar from my last Oblivion save, where I played a character that refused to use anything that wasn't magical. I love those fun little limitations on runs. Like, we got some ads coming up in just about a minute, guys. Just so you know. Guess I'm kind of ending up needing to make what is effectively a power pole anyway. I usually go, can't use a bow. That's a good restriction as well. If you're playing Skyrim, it saves you from the eventual inevitable hell that is becoming a stealth archer. I might as well just use a power pole at this point. If I'm going through all this trouble. It is good to have maybe a single power pole in here. I can actually attach or check power levels while in here. If I'm guessing, Zero Logic's reference the 3.6 Runkins. I already forgot how to say it. Rentkins? I really want to say runt guns still. Was the limit the standard detectors had at Chernobyl, and there was a confusion at first because they reported their limit And one manager guy who didn't think it was serious said, "Not bad, not great." I figured it was something like that. I don't have a lot of background with that stuff. That, yeah, wow. What a thing to say, though. Like, in hindsight, that's fucking crazy. Not bad. Not great. Like, one of the sites of one of the worst nuclear reactor meltdowns in ever. You find a Skyrim mod to add guns? You don't have to look very far. You do not have to look very far for that. Sure, you'd be able to find that pretty quickly. I need another one over here. Yeah, because this has its power on the other side. It ended up being over 100,000. So they hit their limit, but it wasn't, you know, it wasn't actually what it was reading. It was just the most the implements could read. Yikes. Harry Glocker and the chamber is loaded. Alright. If I may link the clip, you may.
There is no...
Is this from the Chernobyl show? I have wanted to watch this show, but I've heard it's also very disturbing.
core. It exploded. The core exploded.
He's in shock. Get him out of here.
The lid is off. The stack, I saw it.
You're confused. RBMK reactor cores don't explode. Akimov.
Do you taste metal?
Akimov!
Comrade Perovoshenko, what you're saying is physically impossible. The core can't explode. It has to be the tank.
We're wasting time. Let's go. Get the hydrogen out of the generators and pump water into the core.
What about the fire?
Call the fire brigade. I dropped the control rods from the other panel.
They're still up.
What?
They're still only a third of the way in. I don't know why.
What about the pumps?
Can't get through to them, Chuck. The lines are down.
Get down there and make sure those pumps are on. Now. What does the decimeter say?
3.6 Rontgen, but that's as high as the meter.
3.6. Not great, not terrible.
Not great, not terrible. Dude, that's so tense. Honestly, just like a little minute clip. Fucking hell. Dude, the people in there while that was happening, the guy asking if you taste metal. Ugh. That's freaky shit. Like, especially if you know what's going on, you're just like, yeah, we're fucked. It is. I watched a documentary on Chernobyl a few years ago. Oh. That is messed up, man. Gives me the heebies. And the jeebies. Thinking about just being there in the midst of that and knowing, yeah, you're just fucked. You're fucked. There's nothing you can do. Doomed from the start. Yeah. Yeah. That's gotta be a hard pill to swallow. Okay. Good enough. That's kind of disgusting, actually. Let me do one of these. I just couldn't comprehend the reactor core blew despite all the evidence right in front of him. Yeah, because it's just not supposed to happen. Like, if it's gotten that bad, then something is insanely fucked. Like, no, that doesn't happen. That doesn't just happen. Well, maybe not under normal circumstances. Yikes, man. Hey, Haras, welcome in. I just joined and saw the end of the clip. Have you watched the show? I have not. I have not. I should, though. I should. It's very interesting to me. And it seems like they've done a very good job with the dramatization. I have such an insane backlog of shows to watch, though, that it's hard to, hard to take the time. That's not really the best way to run this. Run it through the back. Like the others, he managed to survive. They haven't built a nuclear plant in Satisfactory yet, so I'm expecting to have my own meltdowns when I do. Yeah, I'm also expecting that. I feel like a meltdown or two is just, it's just gonna happen. Okay, that's connected through the batteries, good, so we don't actually need this anymore. Nice. It's a great miniseries, probably the best one I know. How many episodes is it, actually? Because if it's not that long... So, I gotta start watching Invincible as well. I don't know why I've been putting that off. What's the problem with expanding the factory is sometimes you just spend so long expanding the factory that you don't have time for anything else. Or kept it a secret that it was possible due to the design because they didn't want to look weak. Yeah, that's some classic fucking get people killed because you don't want to appear weak. Like, that's disgusting, man. They prioritized their own image over people's safety. Absolutely disgusting. Is informative, dramatic, graphic, and just excellent. 5 episodes each, 1 hour long. Okay. I've been looking for something to watch with my family, so maybe... not the kids, but... I'll bring that up. I don't think we'll include them in that family movie night. Actually, I had a nitro rocket fuel plant in my previous save, and even that crashed one time because I accidentally disconnected power to the outposts, supplying the coal, sulfur, and nitrogen gas. Yeah, that can happen. I have definitely done that. I'm definitely guilty of accidentally unhooking my entire turbo fuel plant and not realizing it until everything is already broken. So it pays to have a robust power grid. Because otherwise that would have been really fucked up. It still was fucked up. It took me like an hour to fix. Actually, I think it happened while I was streaming and while I was doing something else. I had to derail the entire stream because it had been like slowly ticking down and breaking for hours and hours and I didn't realize it. So my autosaves were all also fucked. I'm like, okay, well I guess I have to fix this now because it is all of my power, my entire power grid. Didn't even realize it was shut down till I checked 3 power poles. Yeah, when you have something that just works, it's hard to realize that it's broken. Like, what is happening? Oh, my power plant, which was working perfectly fine, is now not working perfectly fine anymore. Yeah, this one in the middle is weird. It's making trouble for me. But whatever. Oh, I never hooked these ones up. Probably because these ones have not been placed correctly yet. Number was like 4,000 megawatts of power when I should have had 40k. Yeah. Mine didn't even... I didn't even get the benefit of just having less power. Mine was like, hey, your batteries are draining. You have 1 hour to fix this. It's like, oh, fuck. Thankfully, I had the foresight to fix up my power grid before that happened, and I was able to get it working again. There were some very unique challenges in that factory, in that power plant, because of my space restrictions on my trains. I could only, because of the way I built it, I could only use 1 car long trains to transport my resources, which meant that I needed to learn how trains worked instead of just using them willy-nilly, and also needed like really big ample buffers. Good thing I also had batteries. Yeah. Easy to get the plant back online. Yeah, batteries are sick. Power storage, absolutely sick. That's something that I need to do for my next big power plant, is include a bunch of power storage. I did that a little bit in my turbo fuel plant. There's like 8,000 megawatt hours, but still, that's not like that much if something really goes wrong. I already planned a test later that day in case I ran into any issues, so that crash was basically a forced test for me. Well, I'm glad you were able to get it back online, and it seemed like it was a good time for it to happen, so you were already planning on doing one. Get some little construction fences down. I really like this decoration piece. Big long zoop. I'm really glad I upgraded my zoop. Just watch it all zoop down the line. When I make the blueprint for each stage, I fill the empty space with batteries. Potential idea. Yeah, that is a good idea. Then you have to worry less about it. If you just start tossing batteries down wherever, then you have to worry about it a lot less. It becomes less of an issue. That's why I really like the working the power storage units into the dam, or into the bridge in this build. I mean, honestly, there's never a bad time to just add more power storage to the grid. The more you have and the more separated it is between your different grids, the more robust your grid is going to be. Is that going to mess with this? There's a little bit of a lip. That's okay. And then we don't really have room for a connection to the last one over there. Bank of biomass burners is great too. They'll only fire up when demands exceed what is generated. Yeah, that is nice as well. Early on, I feel like later, it's very difficult for the biomass burners to actually contribute any meaningful amount of power, but I guess it's nice if you're already like I have a bunch of biofuel kind of just sitting in containers waiting to be used. So adding that on top wouldn't be a bad idea. But I'm thinking about doing rocket fuel pretty soon. So it's like, do I really want to bother with that? It's the same thing as I've thought about going and making another coal plant somewhere just for fun. But it would be purely for fun because what's 8,000 megawatts or like 6,000 megawatts in the face of 300,000? Especially now that they're belt fed. So packaged biofuel works great. Yeah, it's a little bit easier to set up like a fallback for sure. It's like capacitor banks in electronics. Is that kind of what they do? Where they just shove capacitors in wherever they can fit? They're like, oh, we've got some empty space here on the PCB. We just like shove some capacitors in. New save, I'm going to try and not use rocket fuel just because of how strong it is. I want the challenge of nuclear. Oh, I'm going to be doing nuclear too. But I have such a cool idea for a rocket fuel plant. I have a cool idea for a nuclear plant too. They're both going to get done. I'm very excited for both of those factories. They're going to be big projects though. So I can't start them until this one's all done. I don't think I'm going to go that big with nuclear, but I know that it's a difficult production chain that a lot of people don't even engage with because of how annoyingly difficult it is. So I think I'm probably just going to leave it alone until I have what I need elsewhere.
The number of followers has just increased by 1. You are now
Hey,
slightly less alone.
Z0420, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I feel slightly less alone all of a sudden. Biomass cold starts are so much fun. Yeah. Yeah. Aren't they just? We're missing a couple of power connections here. Let's fix them up. Yeah, that's just because these ones, there's a break in the pipes here. So do this. Is that nuclear pasta and pressure conversion cubes is crazy. I'm afraid of nuclear pasta. The circuit might discharge too quickly, or this will eventually generate its own power, so we need a failover. With the priority switches, you can make sure the water extractors and miners need to provide enough power to keep everything else running, like you'd have enough water extractors on the nuclear setup backed up by biomass burners. Oh, yeah, I see. Okay. Yeah, because with a plant that big, I don't have any experience with nuclear, but I do have, I guess, a little bit of context, because I've been in Beal Andrews' stream a little bit, and I know that he's planning on making like a, was it like a terawatt rocket fuel plant just to jumpstart the dependencies for his nuclear plant? So, yeah, I guess that is something to consider too, is making sure that all of your dependencies have their own independent power sources that can be supplied, like by hand if need be. Last year I planned a nuclear power plant with complete consumption of nuclear waste and maximum power output. I was too lazy to actually build it. But I'm sure that plan looked really cool though. I'm sure it looked really cool. I mean, if you're planning stuff out with like Modeler, sometimes Modeler feels like playing the more like playing the game than playing the actual game. If you've just sat in there for long enough, you probably know what I'm talking about. The planning was fun. Yeah, I like a little bit of planning, a good bit of planning. Oh, here, let's do a power pole at the beginning here too, for each of these, so I can just get this easily hooked up. Okay, I think that is all of the water extractors. I really like this area. I don't think I ever settled on a color for the lights, though. I don't think it looks very good at night. Because the lights, like... Oh, no, they're not doing it now. Oh, yeah, they are. They're making the whole screen go dark because of how bright they are. So, it looks good from far away. I like the bluish glow. To be fair, nuclear ain't that bad. The only part is singularity cells if you're processing 2500 waste. Yeah, I've never even really looked at the nuclear chain. The only part of it I've ever looked at is knowing how many, what was it, casings or sheets, aluminum pieces I needed to try and work a part of the chain, because I wanted to prep a little bit. Let's figure out a better light color for in here, because I don't think this is working. Mission strength off is just going to do nothing, so we need to have at least a mission strength 1. We could try just a bit of a darker, more washed out color, so it doesn't shine as brightly, but still gives like a nice soft glow. Try that. I'm really excited though. Seems like it's going to be an ample challenge. I feel a little bit better prepared to take on now that I've done, that I'm doing this factory. It's still doing that weird thing. I might just have to use real lights. Okay, let's try real lights. Because I do have power running up there now. Let's see, if I get rid of these, it should, very dark. Ooh, very spooky. Almost just kind of want to, like, I really want very little light in here. I want it to look like a spooky liminal space. It kind of does right now. Exploring factory in the dark. in the swamp at night. Here, let's turn the lights back on. I can't see shit. You guys probably can't either. So maybe this will be a little bit better. I can't put any lights here though, because they'll clip through. That is one downside. I could, instead of using the big billboards, try and make like a custom light out of smaller signs. So maybe it doesn't do that weird fade out the light thing. I wish they would just add a sign equals light mode where the sign can be powered by a control switch and adjusted like a light. Or left unplugged and it works like a sign. That is a really good idea. Yeah, just add like a power connection to the back of signs that you could use to plug them in and treat them like a light. That would be so nice. I find I go for using signs as lights often because the ceiling lights just don't fit. Like, these things are too wide for this section, so it looks kind of weird. They're not very versatile. Signs are very versatile for their size, but they struggle with the different like luminance that they have. I know lights also have a similar problem. That one actually fades out quite far. I'm pretty happy with that. Oh, that's going across. Wrong side. Yeah, that would be really nice. You can't always fit a light where you want it. Let's see. Yeah, see, normal lights don't do that thing that signs do, where they like, if you look too closely at them, they fade out everything else. I don't know why signs do that. I think this looks much better, though. It's just the normal lights. Okay, we definitely need some lights up front. Because it's a little dark over here. I feel like good lighting is so important that you really do have to consider this stuff. Oh, that can't go any further back. Yeah. Lumen plus emission equals weird darkness. Yeah. It do. It do. And I really want some here, but they're gonna get in the way of the lifts. If I'm doing curved out that way, can I just do curved out this side? It would be more difficult to do the roof supports, I guess, if I did it that way. Oh yeah. Didn't hook these ones up either. Wish they made it possible to write shaders for signs. Like custom ones. As soon as I turn lumen off, it fixes the auto darkening, but then signs look less robust. Yeah. Not really a worthwhile trade-off. You kind of just have to find a sign type that doesn't do that. Because some of them, like some color settings don't have that problem. I just don't know exactly which ones do and which ones don't. I am wondering what it would look like if I just curved all of these in, so I kinda want to know. I don't really like the roof supports the way they are. I tried them, I don't think they're good. If they could all be along the same line, then it would be fine, but they can't. Load shader source code directly into the running game, theoretically. Yeah, if they allowed it. What would that let you do with signs? Would it just let you change how their lighting works? Like to your own specifications? Oops. Okay, how's that looking? Kinda cool. Kinda cool, but they would be running up there pretty much completely unsupported. No, I could probably figure something out, actually. Having them be curved might be better for building the supports. Because then I can put them a little haphazard and it looks fine because they're curved already. It would be harder to put lights on the roof above the road, though. One change awakened the darkening. It's like a movie written by AI. Websites like ShaderToy, you can write shaders and load them directly into the browser. It would only affect the pixels on the sign. Oh, okay. These pipes? Too clean. Is it possible to learn this power? Well, I mean, for these, I'm just using curved mode. It's a lot of obsessing over the little details, making sure that they all just line up correctly. I don't know. I guess one thing that trips me up is pipe placement is different from one end to the other. So like, if you start placing a pipe from here to there, it's actually different than if you run a pipe from here to here. If you didn't know that, that's a helpful bit of advice. Maybe. I am very happy with how I've managed this, though. I think this is very well managed, very neat. Despite the weird placement of a lot of these water extractors, I think it looks really good. Alright, and finally, I think this is actually getting close to finally for this area. We can add a little bit of railing down. God, that's so broken. But 81 pork buns yearned for. Very sign, berry water. Oh, much sign, berry water. Yes, indeed. The curved pipes make sense with your motherboard plug idea, Because when you plug into a power supply, it's typically several different cables that are all over the place. Yeah. Yeah, I think the curved pipes do just look better. Curved pipes are such a blessing. They are such a blessing. I want some color down here. Like, more than this is gonna give me. Could do road barriers. Nobody's fallen into the swamp water. We would not want that to happen. Yeah, I like that. I like a good road barrier. Ooh, or could I do... I actually don't ever use the tarp construction fence. Maybe I could use these. Just had a cool idea. Pull out one of those decorative vent fans really quick. Ooh, cool idea. I shall. I'll pull it out. Oh, that looks neat. Big fan? Where are you thinking for a big fan? What's your idea? What if you placed it in the center of the water extractor? What, like right here? We can nudge it in there. It doesn't line up super well. Gotta do a bit of manual nudging. Hard to tell when it's centered. Something like that. It does look pretty cool. You know what? That actually makes me... You're gonna fucking... You're gonna make me have a conniption. I did the custom little decor for the truck station. Maybe I should do the same thing for the water extractor. It's really hard though, because you can't place water extractors in a blueprint designer. Can you? Or is there maybe a way that you can? Now he's gonna spend 5 more hours on the decor. Yeah, yeah. Alright, does anybody know of a way that you can put a water extractor into a blueprint designer, even if it isn't actually connected to anything? I just need it to be there so I can place the decorations around it. So if you go to nudge it, it says must be placed on deep water. So what if I build a blueprint designer in the water? Blueprint designer in the ocean. Yeah, okay, okay. Let's try that. Blah, 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 blah. Oh my god. I just became paste. Alright, let's go do it. Because if I go to nudge, it disappears saying that I can't place the hologram in the blueprint designer. So maybe that's not actually a problem. Maybe the problem is just that it needs to be placed on a water source. If I, like, kind of submerge it a little bit. Oh! Yeah, nice! Okay, I need power. Awesome. Good shout. I can still interact with it. It actually does register it. toss it in here, get the color. Can I actually just build that now? Anywhere I want? Yeah, so I guess this is a way that you can get a water extractor anywhere you want. Did it actually produce water? It sure does. Behold, a water extractor. It does work, though. It does work, though. There you go, new tech unlocked. I'm sure somebody probably already figured that out. Does it save the extractor too? Yeah, it does. It does make water. It do. Now I can toss the fans on it. Just have that be... I can actually align the water extractors that are in that building. Because they wouldn't align before because of the slight offset of the ground. But now I can just align them. I have so much power now. Yeah, I actually did really like the little fan sticking out on the side. Let's do a little bit of that. Waterless extractor. Who needs water when you have imagination? I think the thing in the middle already spins, but this does look good. Isn't that for my skyscraper now? Don't have to pump all that water. Yeah, you could just put it at the top floor. Maybe do a thematically appropriate rain collector at the top floor. Just putting some Bose headphones on this water extractor. Look out, he's got his AirPods in. Alright, where could I put some fun signs? I think in here. In the middle. Humidity condenser. Yeah. Atmospheric condenser. Rain collector, yeah. Or just put it up there, I don't know. But it is nice to give it a little bit of extra thought. I guess you can blueprint extractors with mods? I don't know if it's a mod thing, is it? Because I was able to place it here. I mean, like this is a place it would be able to be placed normally. Is that actually a mod thing? I don't know anymore. I know there's a way that you can blueprint miners and extractors without mods, though. Ah, shit, I need to... Ah, fuck. Is this placing based on a grid? It is. Okay, good. Good. Think it might be to do with infinite nudge? Oh, you think so? Damn. You might be right. You might actually be right. Oh well, I'm still excited about it. I want the same color scheme. I don't know what color's on these signs. They slowly float over here. Get rid of all those pumps, just place one of those things up on the top floor. And you're good? No. That feels a little bit cheatsy. I wouldn't get rid of the necessity for a water source, but I would use this to place the thing slightly offset from where it thinks is legal. With Infinite Nudge, you can place multiple miners on a node. You can blueprint moving trains with a gate and a blueprinter. Really? And you can use it to dupe items inside the cart. Damn. You can't blueprint water extractors in vanilla, but those are requested feature for the future. Oh, okay. I thought it just wasn't, like, intended, but there was a workaround. I do remember them talking about that. How they said that miners and extractors work, like, very differently than other machines. Okay. Well, false alarm, I guess. Maybe one day. Maybe one day we can have the beautiful blueprinted water extractor. I mean, I already have it. I suppose if you're on console, you don't, but... Let's see how that looks. I'm gonna want to put this here. I don't know if I want light going all the way around it or not. Let's try this, though. I think there's something with this design. Doug's Ghost Trains. Oh, it's Doug's Ghost Trains. Okay. Not the water source necessity, just the head lift necessity. Yeah. I mean, I'm okay using the pumps. I think I kind of do like the pumps. Sorry if I got anybody's hopes up with that. I got my own hopes up with that, though, too. What have I started? Cube, you don't know the half of it. This is the danger. The danger that I face every single day. If it doesn't work on experimental, no free water. Ah. Unfortunate. Sorry. Yeah, I genuinely thought I'd found a workaround. But surely someone would have thought to put a blueprint designer in the water before. Oh well. We'll keep trying. How much does this actually glow in the dark? Because that's the most important thing. It's very dark. It does definitely glow. Do these pieces move? Because I don't want to cover up any pieces that move. I don't think the interior moves. I guess I am kind of covering up the side. I can't connect this to power. I guess I can just do one over here. Test it. Glow-in-the-dark water extractor. Yeah. Oh, those do move. Okay. Maybe just a full stripe down the middle then, because I think this is... this isn't quite enough. Also, some of these are misaligned. But they're pretty close. I think that's pretty good. Yeah, just solid color is really nice for the glow. We'll just do that along the entire middle strip. There might not be too many places where I can actually nudge signs into this. I could probably do some, like, along this strip right here. And down. This might be too tiny, but maybe with, like, a 1 meter square I could do it. Is that the Digby tool? The one in my hand? I think it's Digby? Yeah. It's the settings copier tool is what it's called. I would not be surprised if it is Digby. Man is a legend. I love that guy. He's the most popular guy on my mods list. For sure. Okay, that one just barely sticks out, but I think I can cover it up on the other side. Doesn't seem to work. Sorry for the pain I've caused you. It's okay, we're all learning
The number of followers
together.
has just increased by 1. You are now slightly less alone.
Hey, Mavs Gaming, thank you for the follow. I feel slightly less alone all of a sudden. Oh, this is nice. You have to reconnect all those pipes now? Yeah, but it's worth it. It's for a good cause. I'll do it. For some of them, I'll only need to reconnect a small section. Yeah, I'd better make this thing nice and decorated than to make it worthwhile. This back one's a little weird, isn't it? A little bit. I don't really know if I can fix it. I can make it a little bit less weird. Didn't realize I've been chatting all this time without following. Well, it sounds like you've been having a good time. I'm glad. Where else can I put some stuff on here? That is actually... Oh, whoever followed last, Hazy was the 700th follow. Mavs, you're the 701st. I guess it just didn't update. Thank you guys for pushing me over another 100 followers. What a momentous occasion. What a joyous day. I was gonna say something, but then I guess something grabbed my attention. That do be happening. God, that thing is so broken. Ugh. Such a shame you can't yearn for pork bun without being a little busted. Okay, we're all a little busted. Squirrel! Squirrel indeed. Like, that might have been, like, right around the time when I was suggested to put the fan on. And then I came over here. Okay, I can do one more down the bottom. Sorry if you can hear the doggos barking. I don't know what's got them all riled up. Probably a squirrel. Okay. Nice. Let's save it. Because that was enough work to warrant a save. Alright, what else can I do here to make this a little bit fancier? We can keep adding lights somewhere. This thing's pretty asymmetrical, so it would be nice if I could get... Ooh, maybe like in here. Another pork bun. Ooh, and some water to go along with it? That's not a bad deal. Guys, no, it's broken. Got some ads in just under a minute, guys. Just be aware. We need a Bork redeem. What about a Bork bun? A Bork pun. And it just tells awful dog jokes. How's that? Should I do that? Does this move? Does this do anything when it's on? Hold on. I'm gonna need to connect this to a big buffer so it doesn't stop running. Let's see. So the interior spins. Oh, that top bit actually does spin. But you know what? I might be able to nudge a sign into it. Let's do a test over here so I know that it actually works. If I nudge a sign into it so that it's behind the moving part, I might be able to have a moving white background. Probably need a tiny one. That'd be fucking hilarious. Alright, I'm writing it down. It's going on the list. It's going on the list. It has been decided. The list is getting another edition. Okay, it's on the list. There are blueprints out there for this. Just checked. You can get every node with miner and place it anywhere. Like, people have made blueprints for blueprinting extractors of every type, so you can just put them wherever you want. People out here doing the Lord's work. Ooh, yeah. Let's see how this looks. Actually show up. Might need to place it slightly differently. I can kind of see it back there. Yeah, I can. Okay, try again. Hey, Raymond, what's up? Good evening, Jezzy and chat. Hope you're all fine today. Ooh, I am having a fine Friday, Raymond. How are you doing? What about a commands command for the list? You mean like that? I'm so efficient, I already made it. I already made it. Like right there? It needs to be a little bit further out. Hard to tell how it's rotated. It's even harder to tell how it's actually moving. Oh god, I fucked it.
If I was programmed to experience joy, this would probably bring me some.
Yeah, Ada. Thanks. Thanks for letting me know. Thanks for showing your support. What a quote. Oh, that one, yeah. Number 4. I don't know why that one shows up so much. There's like 10 of them, guys. I promise. It's not just that. I'm not sponsored by Big Milk. I promise. Ooh, that's fancy. Yeah, okay. Let's do that. It's gonna be a very small little extra thing, but I think it'll be worth it. Yeah, I'm okay. Sipping a small dram to celebrate my 1.2 world I sort of speedran today. Oh, nice. Nice, nice. What was your... Did you do like a full completion of 1.2? What kind of speed run did you do? Okay, so it's like that. And then I think that's actually a good position already. Oh, nice. Awesome. So just do that all the way around. And we'll have the pink stripe in the middle. We'll have the glowing, spinning white sign up here. And then I'll see what else I can do. But I don't know if there's actually much else. It'd be cool to deck it out with, like, some additional pipes on the extractor. I don't know where to put them, but we'll find a spot. Only phase 1 and 2 of the space elevator. Okay, okay. We're doing like a random, like a 1.2 random speedrun. Hey, Voice, what's going on, brother? Oops, all signs, the stream. That's just every stream, man. That's just every stream. That should be good. Okay. How many times do I have to do this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, that's not that bad. I'm gonna frequently save it, though. After I do the first 4, I can speed it up. Random nodes, but all pure. Oh, cool, cool. Playing with the all pure nodes feature. What was your time? What was your phase 1 and 2 time? There we go. I really want 1.2 for those new vehicle paths. Yeah, me too. There's so much work that I feel like I can't do on this factory until I have them. I am right there with you, brother. I am very excited. Once they work out the kinks, that is going to be such an amazing system. It's happening again. A few of my friends want to start a new save for 1.2. It's happening again, is it? No, stay strong. Stay strong. Your friends always abandon you. But you know who's never abandoned you? Ada. Ada has always been by your side, making sure that you complete the factory production goals, which is probably why she stays by your side, but still. She's always been there, watching you carefully. Judging you, sure, but always there. A little over 7 hours without mods or glitches. Damn, that's pretty good. That is a pretty damn good time, actually. Some of these signs are fucked up. Doggo, wanna go? Can you hear the Borks? No, the neighbor kids like to come over and ring the doorbell. And right now they are just sitting there ringing the doorbell. Like 10 times. And it's driving the dogs fucking crazy. Okay, hold on. I gotta go make sure that there's not somebody, like, in trouble. Because that's a lot of doorbell ringing. If it's kids, I'm gonna be pissed. I'll be right back. Hello, hello. Everything's okay. I guess the kiddos needed some help. They needed an adult. Everything's fine. They were just freaking out a little bit. Somebody got hurt while playing. Let me catch back up. Where were we? Geez, have you had any trouble nudging elevators? I tried in the floor move, but the rest stayed where it was. It was so weird. Yeah, I can't nudge elevators either. I don't think it works very well to do that. Yeah, no luck here doing that. Let the dogs loose. They would love that. They would absolutely love that. The dogs definitely want to eat the children. There we go. I think that's good. Some of these are a little misplaced, though. Oh, fuck, I think that one might actually be a little bit too far to the left because it's sticking through. Is that when you just open the door and let the dog out? No, it's not. Fun fact, Ada Lovelace was the first person to write software. She read Charles Babbage's writing about Universal Machine and thought, well, that's interesting. How would you solve math problems with that machine? Sadly, he could not actually build a working prototype, but her code survived. That's really cool. I wonder if that's the reason that Ada is named the way that she is. We do math with rocks. We make the rocks do the math for us. Oh, I actually had to delete that one, didn't I? Yeah, I did. I hope so. I'm sure the devs would be more than happy to say. There might even be something on the wiki. I've never bothered looking into like what she's named after. Just figured it was some kind of fix-it anagram. Okay, I need to fix a couple of these. This one's weird. And which other one is weird? I think this one is too far back. Artificial directory and assistant. That's the first line you see when you're in the drop pod. She introduced herself and you just forgot. Yeah, I've played this game for a really long time. And a lot of that time is spent not interacting with Ada. Spent interacting with all of my decorations. I know more about my decorations than I do about Ada. Still, wouldn't surprise me if there was a reason that they made that anagram the way that it is. I mean, I settled on Barf for this building because I liked that as like a starting point. Okay, that looks a little bit better, a little bit more uniform. We'll give it another save. Fixit and Altera are owned by B&L. That would not surprise me if Altera was also under the same umbrella. Would not surprise me. Dude, speaking of, my hype for Subnautica is so incredibly thick and juicy. I'm so excited for that game. I really, really hope it's just amazing. I hope it's another level. Did you start the save after 1.0? Yeah, I started it as soon as 1.0 came out. Like, maybe a couple weeks after. And it's been going since then. A lot of that time has been spent inefficiently placing signs. True. That's true. Like right now. Look at this. Oh, but you can't deny how cool it looks. Here, let's see. Water extractor. Oh. Wait, what? Oh, there is a second one in here with it. That's true. Yeah. That is true. What's it mean? Bauxite aluminum refining factory? Yeah, bauxite and aluminum refining facility. A little bit redundant, but you know. It works. You know, I think this doesn't actually sit on the basin of the water. Oh, that's fine. I have foundations over there, though, that work. To place on top of. Okay. See how the spinning looks. Oh, the spinning looks good. Looks very animated. Nice. BNL is obviously owned by BlackRock. Oh, BlackRock, I don't know. Thick, juicy, hot meat. Don't worry about it. It's fine. That's clean? It is clean, is it? Is it not? Are you not entertained? I still have a few more to do along the backside, so we'll get those done. And then I'll see what else to add. I might be able to do something on the side. You know what? I really do like the fan on the side. But if I can get something similar to, like, having the signs nudged in so that they're behind this, that could look even cooler. So I'm gonna try that out too. I think nudging them behind the moving parts is absolutely sick. I need that wall back. Love that? Thanks. I love it too. I think it's turning out exactly the way that I wanted. I will not elaborate? No, neither. You shouldn't. You shouldn't elaborate. BlackRock is an IRL thing. Oh, okay. Is that an IRL similarly scummy company? Makes me think of pork bun for some reason. Oh yeah? Oh really? Is that so? Yeah, I can see the resemblance. I can. Like it's uncanny. Circle signs win? I would love that. Would get so much use out of some circle signs. Can't place a water extractor in a blueprinter? Yeah. Yeah, it's unfortunate. I do believe we figured out that it was a due to a mod interaction that allowed me to do that. Is that sticking through? I think it actually is sticking through a little bit on this side. Get it as close to the middle as possible. That looks good. 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 Good, good. It is imperative that you share this blueprint in your Discord when you're done. You want it? You want the water extractor blueprint? You make it available. Is the... Oh, the clear... Yeah, I do have a no clearance mod as well. I forget that I have that. Because I honestly... I hate when games don't let you place things over top of each other. The point where I consider that probably the most vanilla-friendly mod that I have. I don't even think about it. In my mind, overly zealous clearance restrictions in games where you're able to build stuff, like absolutely ridiculous structures like this, It's so overly limiting. And I hate it. So as soon as I figured out that I could get rid of that, I did. If I want to place a bunch of things inside each other and have them look ugly and disgusting, then let me. That's on me. At this point, I want the paid DLC to be exclusively aesthetic buildables and cosmetic improvements. I'd be okay with that. I'd be okay with that. I would love an actual game DLC that let you build little plants and foliage. Like, put them wherever you want. I mean, there is some kind of beauty in using the foliage that's already there in the map and using it well and, like, building around it. But also, let me build a little flower. Let me build a little flower pot. And, like, put it in me factory. Which clearance mod are you using exactly? Digby or Andre? Let me check. Oh yeah, it is on the mods list. It's on the mods list. Andre and Digby? I should only have one. Let me see. Just no clearance by Andre. Yeah. Yeah, just no clearance by Andre. I don't have the other one. It's like a blueprint road splines, but I decided against it because I wasn't sure how it would interact when placed later. Yeah, I might want to hold up on that until they're fixed a little bit better. Oh, are you saying that they both contributed to that mod? Even a regrowing Nobelisk that respawns destroyed plants. Interesting. They were talking about regenerating flora in the dev stream. That would be a neat way to do it in-game. They would definitely have to flavor it like, they'd have to flavor it in a fix-it way, but you know what? They could do it. Fix-It Headquarters does not recommend you spend valuable resources regenerating flora for your own personal decoration goals. But if you need to because you're running out of biomass, well then I guess there's no real other option. Need working planes? Not a drone, but a drivable one. That would be pretty sick. Some, like, more late-game transportation? Yeah. Feels like it comes down to either use a train and wait in a train, or wait in a hypertube, or blast yourself across the map with a hypertube cannon. Which, you know, hypertubes are pretty sick. But they don't seem super useful if you want to actually go to the place yourself. They're kind of just infrastructure that you sit inside of and wait. It said no boats and no planes. No boats is very sad. But understandable. The water in this game is very underdeveloped. So, maybe if they ever decided that they wanted to, like, do more of that, I hope they reconsider. But I get it doesn't really make much sense for them to do at this point. A lot of the water in this game is just a border of the map. Quick Blueprint gotta be one of the best mods made. Mm-hmm. Fully agree with that. Quick Blueprint is my best friend. I love him. We're like this. Me and Quick Blueprint are like this. All right, let me see if I can do a sign in here and have it look good with the spinning. We're gonna prototype out here. Mod that lets you restore flora? Yeah, you can do it with the map editor too. It would just be nice to have an in-game way to do it. Multiple different times they won't do golf? Yeah, I don't know if I believe that though. I mean, why would they keep bringing it up if they weren't gonna do it? You know, it just doesn't make any sense. Okay, that's too big. We're probably gonna need a bunch of display signs. Let's see. Do display signs overlap weird, so I can't really use those. Do square signs overlap weird? They do. Is there a smaller sign that does not overlap weird with itself? I think it's just the small billboards that... Oh wait, label sign, 4-meter label signs actually don't. Oh my god, that would take so fucking long. Maybe I'll just settle. Harvester for automated biomass would be a sick mid-game addition. Yeah, no, that'd be really cool. I would love if you could automate the farming of berries and the collection of items from doggos, and then also collect their poop for biomass, for automated biomass. That could be its own production chain expanded off of an existing in-game system that is currently not automatable, which feels weird in a factory game, that you can't continue down that line until you've automated everything. It would make grabbing items from doggos a lot easier. I mean, they could also roll in, like, some of the mods that allow you to pick up doggos, but maybe in a... I don't know. They could add, like a back attachment. You know what? That would absolutely be sick. A back attachment that can let you carry a lizard doggo, but you have to forego your jetpack or your hoverpack, so there's actually a reason for you to build infrastructure to go out to pick them up and bring them back to a location. Hire me, is all I'm saying. It's balanced. It gives you a new back attachment. It lets you roll doggos into the core gameplay more, and then do all the automation stuff that I said. Get on it. Get on it, Coffee Stain. I'm waiting. They say they want to think about new game modes. Mikhail said by approach, so I think that was just a teaser to the new road splines and daisy chaining. Oh, okay. Yeah, lizard doggo farming. I want that. Peak idea. Then you can teach them moves and battle each other's doggos in multiplayer. Yeah, no, see, there's so many good ideas here. Send this, somebody send this. Somebody send this to Coffee Stain, stat. Oh wait, what color sign do I want this to be? Maybe I'll just start with white to test if it even works. You know, but like, doesn't it feel weird that you can't automate doggo stuff? I feel like you should be able to. Doggo pen with a Roomba that collects up the poop for biomass automation. Scales with the number of doggos. Yeah. Yeah, you can have a Roomba that smears all the doggo poop around. Still waiting on that video showcasing your weapons factory. I've been waiting since that Circuit City video. Oh, really? Did I say that I was going to do the weapons factory in that video? Or did I might have just like shown off a little bit of it. Yeah, my weapons factory it's still chugging along. Do you want to see it? Ooh. Is this full? Did this fill up? It did. Flush. Okay. Okay, yeah. I think this is possibly better than the vents on the side. Is more light. The water gets a little weird over the top of it. I do want to make a tour of that factory though. I do. But also it's because it's taken so long to get back there that I feel like I need to do some overhauls to it. Oh yeah, I don't want to do this in here. I'll do this in the blueprint designer. Doggo paratroopers? Oh yeah, connect them to, put some parachutes on their backs and launch them out of hypertube cannons. That's also cool. Mentioned a weapons factory after a train showed up. Oh yeah, I did say that, because my computer factory does do exports for my weapons plant. Off of that one detail, you're like, man, I need to see this. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to make a full tour of that building until I go back and redo it, because I'm not... It's fine, but I'm not, like, super proud of it anymore. But if you haven't seen it, you can go take a little bit of a break from placing signs. More than happy to show it off. Let's take a little jaunt. Let's take a little break. Head on over to the rest of my factory. And I'm a simple man. I like trains. You know what? Me too. No toilet sound with the flush? Jump boots using pulse obelisks as ammo. Get this guy a job at Coffee Stain, honestly. What the fuck? Yeah, more like personal mobility options would be awesome. And I've been saying I want a Nobelisk launcher for the longest time too. To feel like there's a bit of a middle ground between my blatant 100 magazine size pulse Nobelisks and having to reload after every single one. Alright, so even at the peak of this factory, it was only half finished, so don't judge it too harshly. It is producing all of my Nobelisks and ammo. We'll take a look at it, though. This is the weapons plant that is supplied. This is the guy. This was the first building that I used the map editor on, actually. Because I used this... I used it to duplicate this building on the side. I only built one of these, and then I duplicated it 2 more times along this area. I'm still pretty proud of it. I think it looks pretty good. It was also the first time that I learned how to cleanly connect pillars at an angle. This main building does... Actually, let me remind myself. Oh yeah, this loads sulfur and coal. I also apparently hadn't learned about using lights yet when I built this. I think this is the powder. Yeah, this is smokeless powder. So this gets some oil residue, smokeless powder, black powder. Very, very simple, like, interior. My, what a big factory you have, Grandma. Is any satisfactory project ever really finished? No. No, it's not. Ooh, I like that red light. I actually didn't notice that was glowing from in there. Oh yeah, let's go down into the basement. Let's go down into the logistics floor. It's kind of fucked in here. Also no lights. I think this is the first logistics floor I ever made too. So it is very messy down here. I did have the foresight to separate my grids though. This is early days. This is like going down into the catacombs beneath the Vatican. I was actually really proud of this system, where I had like a little diegetic tracking board for which materials were being received for each of the buildings above. Yeah, Still not receiving aluminum casings. How do you cleanly connect pillars? I will show you. Let's get back up top. And then each of these buildings is responsible for something different. So this one does rebar. It's all flowing up the front of the building, which was I thought was a really cool idea. Kind of a precursor to a lot of my item lifts in the past. So any of the ones that I have finished. Still no gas nobelisks. And I think I haven't been producing rifle ammo for quite some time because I never rehooked up the copper sheets. But yeah, that's the weapons factory. Let me show you how to connect beams together because it's actually really, really easy. So you can do this with any angle of two different beams. And to show you that that's true, I'm going to make it a ridiculous angle. God damn it. I had to confirm. I had to click to confirm. Factory in shiny mode? You want to see it in shiny mode? Okay. Sorry, little truck. You're going to have to wait. So you have your two pillars, right? Then you do freeform build mode with a beam from the outside corner to the outside corner of your... Okay. Another pillar like that. And then you need to be able to get your first two beams, your first two pillars back where they were. So make sure you have a reference on either side. And you can delete the originals. And then take another beam from the inside edge to the inside edge of those pillars. And delete the first weird ones that you place down. I don't know what to call them. And then you stretch in from the middle. They will overlap. Almost assuredly they will overlap. But that's what you want. And now you have a clean angle between those first two pillars. Look at that. Down to the very atom. To the molecular level. Perfection. Yeah, okay. I'll move this. You're right. That shouldn't be there. I hope that helps. Nice color scheme. Thanks. Yeah, we'll take, let's put it in shiny mode. Ooh, it looks really good in shiny mode. I like the way that the pillars look, the metal pillars. The area in between it is actually really cool. I don't think I've ever looked at this somehow. Very red. I'm excited to redo this factory too, because I haven't really done any with this color scheme. I feel like for a weapons plant, I want a really aggressive red color scheme. And that kind of just doesn't work for a lot of other factories. Gas nobelisks use biomass, so they aren't automatable. Another use for stink gas harvesting. Well, I have an area where it's not, like, automated from the ground, but whenever I toss in stuff that I've gathered to my box at my base, it does split some of it off to biomass, so, like, I could just send some here. It's not like you need an unlimited amount of them. I mean, I don't really ever need them, but it would be nice to just say I've automated them. One button shiny mode. That's a console command. I'll give you the console command. That's a cube wave. Cube wave actually shared that one with me. So there's the console command. And that sets it back to normal. If you want it to be shiny, you can do a 1 in place of that 0. And yeah, then you get the nice shiny floors. Oh, they look so good. The reflection on the floors looks amazing. It's crazy that it doesn't really affect my performance at all. The pipes look really good too. They get reflective. Very sick. Oh yeah. I'll show you this because It's stupid. This was one of my first trains. Look at this abomination. This is like 13 freight cars long. It's four separate stations that I just put in a line. Thankfully, it has not caused any problems yet. Got to try Lumen with 1.2 rain. It looks so good. This is also the first sushi belt that I ever made. So I wanted everything that comes out of these. I'll actually get to see it in action. I mean, it's just a basic sushi belt, but I'm still kind of proud of it because I feel like I figured it out on my own. I didn't like have anybody to help me with this stuff at the time. So I was kind of just figuring it out, and oh, sushi belt. Like, that just makes sense to send all the resources out and then sort them down below. Yeah, we got high-speed connectors, quick wire, quartz, iron. This is the stuff that comes from the computer factory, actually. That is an abomination. It angers the train nerd in me. Yeah, don't worry, it angers me as well, but I can't... I'm not tearing it down yet. We're not fixing it. And then there's a single sushi belt that runs the entire length of the bottom of this building to carry the resources, plus the smokeless powder, into buffer containers and sort them out with smart splitters so that they come up the back of these buildings to get where they need to go. So there's a little, like, switchboard system almost in the back of every building that sends the materials up where they need to be. I think it's a decently elegant design, aside from the fact that if I added a single extra train to this, it would cause a bunch of problems. And it kind of already does, because there's not enough throughput for all these items, but they're infinite, and I can only use so many bombs so fast, so it doesn't really matter. Train's only dropping off, it should be fine. Yeah, only drop off. Nothing's getting sent out of this factory. Sushi belt does not result in forgiveness. I like sushi belt. Thought this was shiny. 1.2 rain reflection stacks on top of it. Oh yeah, I guess I haven't seen it with the console command. I'll have to take a look. Is it smart or programmable splitters that sort off specific items? They can both do it, but programmable splitters can send more than one out of a single input. Let me go visit my doggos actually while I'm over here, while I'm thinking about it. Clear out my inventory. Speaking of Fix-It, my future computer factory is going to be named iFixit. That's good. Just have your lawyers on standby. Because that's fucking trademarked, okay? I said it does result. Sushi belt does result in forgiveness. Okay. You're a sushi belt enjoyer too. Usually, you know, I'm kind of just like innately defensive about that because I get a lot of, well, why don't you just use a basic manifold for everything? Because I don't want to. Sushi belt enjoyer, immediate +1. Programmable splitters do have higher overhead, though. They cost a lot more. Yeah. They do. Legally distinct. Do they have that trademarked? Do they have the lowercase I at the beginning of something trademarked? I feel like they would. General Motors? Nah, Fix-It Motors. Aw, hey guys, what's up? What's up, everybody? Yeah, I don't even really take items from my doggos anymore because unless I see that they have something really good. I know that eventually that'll just mean they all will only have trash. But There's so many of them now. I can't do it. I can't handle all of their items. So that's why I want them to be automated. Anyone's trademarked it, it's Apple. Yeah. It takes way more CPU and GPU calculations for programmable splitters than a standard splitter, even if they have the same settings. I thought you just meant like the cost of actually acquiring and placing them down, because you get them a lot later. Oh, nice shiny floors. Okay, we're all cleared out. Oh, let's put those in the dimensional depot. Let's go back. Go back and keep working on it, because I would like to see that water extractor put in place. They don't have the trademark on the letter, the lowercase letter I. Oh, okay. I thought maybe they would. I thought if it would be like very specific. That you never know. You know, Nintendo's trying to fucking patent the idea of battling creatures together. So, with enough legal power and just threatening people to get sued, you can kind of do whatever you want. You can break rules and be a shitty person if you just have enough money and power. I guess in that sense, corporation. Because there's a real iFixit. Oh, okay. Well, just don't get in trouble with them. If you have the same settings, you shouldn't be using them. But it has to check each item against your rules, which can be slowed depending on how it's done. Like if it's this or this or this. Yeah. I get that. Well, something that I realized, and maybe this is just like a it's my fault thing for not realizing that I should just be using smart splitters, is that I thought you needed to have programmable splitters to make a sushi line work, but you actually don't. So like that, I guess that was where that question stemmed from. Is you can actually get a sushi belt line running perfectly fine with a smart splitter. As long as you don't have multiple items that need to be sent. Or no, sorry, that's wrong. That was actually where the confusion stemmed from initially, is that you can just do overflow, and it works at the same as setting all items. By hand, manually. Some company has a trademark on minigames during loading screens, so no one could ever do that. That's fucked up. Minigames during loading screens are trademarked? That is so shit, man. Corporations really are the death of creativity. I know there's also that thing about, is it Warner Brothers that has the patent on the Nemesis system from the Shadow of War games? And it's like it's a really fun, good system that nobody can actually use. Because it's patented. Smart is more than enough for me. Yeah, you gotta get some really complex stuff going to require programmable splitters. Might have to try a sushi belt sometime then. Yeah, give them a try. They're really good for making compact factories. Honestly, don't even need to use either smart splitter if you know the rates the items come through at. Yeah, but that sounds a lot more annoying than just saying overflow into a sink. Wait till they start patenting blueprints and you can't be creative anymore. Now I will not do it. That idea upsets me greatly. Don't say that. Please. Also, 85 whole buns. Back in update 3, before we had overflow on smart splitters, I was building up this huge distribution setup to sort items coming into the factory, and the overflow solved it all. Yeah, that's such a nice setting. I can't believe that I guess update 3 was a really, really long time ago. But still. It's amazing to think how far this game has come. I didn't have to suffer through a good chunk of it, because I started playing in update 8 and didn't really start seriously playing until 1.0. Jingles found barrel nut. Okay. Add that to your performance review, Jingles. Underachiever. Okay. Overflow could be approximated by a couple splitters and mergers. Yeah, if you just want to use, like, load balancers. Which sometimes I do, but sometimes I just don't wanna. Sometimes I just don't want to deal with that. I think the middle should be a pink glowy dot as well. Got a mod for you. Yeah, Zero? Factory props. You can place NPC pioneers down. I have one chilling in a pond. I actually, yeah, I was looking at that. That was one of the mods that I wanted to grab for, like a fun event stream. But on my main save, I am going to forego the decorations mods just because I like knowing that my factories don't have any props in them that can't be loaded in the case that a mod doesn't get updated. It is really nice knowing that I can still play my save if a mod doesn't get updated, even if I could potentially lose functionality, like my game will still load. So I do draw the line at anything that adds buildables. At least for now. Doggo's trying to give you the nut? Put this man in jail. Somebody put this man in prison. My doggos found slugs. Didn't know they could find limited items. Yeah, they can find, I think, every item. Except for sloops and spheres. I've never seen them find a sloop or a sphere. But everything short of that, that's like a naturally occurring item they can find. And then, yeah, every buildable. I don't think they can find equipment. I've never seen them find equipment. But they will find you bombs. Understandable. I would like to one day do a save that includes a bunch of modded stuff. But that is a long time out. That won't happen for quite a while. I still have so much stuff that I want to do in the save. You guys have no idea. I'm almost at 2,000 hours. There's gonna be like 2,000 more before I even get started. If it's taking me this long to get through some of this stuff. One gave me a nuke. That's exclusively how I've gotten my nuke stockpile. I've got 6. I think I used like 6 or 7 of them as well. I was using them willy-nilly just for fun before, but then I realized that I think some of the flora cannot be destroyed without a nuke nobelisk, so I've been keeping them on hand just in case there's like something that pops up in the middle of one of my factories. I really want to automate them though. I think it would be a lot of fun to just have nuclear arms on me at all times. That's my main motivation for going and doing nuclear, actually, is that I could just have nukes on me all the time. Doggos do the real work in our factories. Mine just lays around. Sometimes they are, you know, sometimes they are useful dudes. Oh. Yeah, I shouldn't have put that in there before I colored it. I want to know the spacing though. Before lifts, we had to build weird conveyor towers. I know, I've seen some of them. They were my inspiration for a belt lift that I did in my steel factory, because I thought, hang on, that actually looks cooler than a lift. Why don't I just do that? Hand-thrown nukes is wild. That's why we need a Fat Man launcher. I'm glad you agree. .2 big balloon shrooms and large can be destroyed? You mean with just like normal arms? Because you can break them now, but it takes nukes. I think. I think those are the ones that you need nukes to destroy. So are those just like rolled into general explosives now? I do have a tribute to that, yeah. I do. Oh, console command. Where's my pink color? Right here. W Fat Man, Fallout lives in my head. It's one of those things that lives in my head. I played a lot of Fallout as a kid. A lot of Fallout 3 in New Vegas. I am well familiar. Watch out, chat. We got some ads in just about a minute. Be aware. Well, the forbidden choice has been made. We are starting a new world just so we can delete it 2 weeks later. Alright, sir. Alright. Pork bun. The pork bun command has sadly been deleted. And moved to the channel point redemption tab. But it is currently broken. So, you know. I mean, you can still redeem it if you want. But it is broken. And it will sound like that. Yeah, it's probably be easier if I just do it like this. Put the console command in and set the color to shiny. The entire extractor becomes glass. Yeah. Coffee stain? You know what to do. It'd be sick to be able to change materials on buildables. Okay. It's not very geometric yet, but I think I can fix that. I just want it like this. Wait, what? Wait, what? Yeah, sorry to say. It's gone to a loving home. Went to the big pork bun store in the sky. Miss him. I'll miss him. I think this is the best that I can do. That actually looks pretty sick, though. Does it not? Oh, beautiful. Look at that. It's almost like stained glass. Kind of like a weird mosaic. Oh, I love it. Okay. I think I might actually be able to quick blueprint this to take it and put it on the other side, because the other side is still little empty. Little empty. I will definitely have to adjust it, though, by hand. But that's okay. Most sticking out? Maybe. Lovely. Are they sticking out over here? Did I... Oh, they are kind of, a little bit. Okay. We'll fix the ones that are sticking out then. I want to move them too much because it messes with the appearance. I have rested long enough. Back to building. May your building be fruitful. And your factory grow large. Okay, what else is sticking out? There's a little bit over here. Okay, so I guess it's these two that are sticking out. See if this is enough. It's pretty hard to see. I could nudge it slightly more, I guess. Okay, so it's still those two. And also, I think this one in the corner. Oh dear God, not the 64th nudge. Gonna nudge as many times as we need. And you're gonna like it. Okay, that's quite a bit better. Oh, this is a blueprint. I can just delete that. Let's get him perfectly in place. That was actually already pretty close. I think he might just be sticking out a little bit on the bottom. Close enough. Okay. Let's see how it looks when it's running. With that. Oh, yes, it looks so good. Amazing. God, I love that. Okay, the bottom might need a little bit of signage as well, just to like highlight, because if it's purely dark, I guess it won't be 100% dark in that room, but I feel like it is still a little bit top heavy with where I have the signs placed. So let's toss some extra stuff down at the bottom too, see if we can't find some spots for that. Yeah, I'm gonna need that. I'm gonna need that. All right, I'll toss it up in the Discord after the stream if anybody wants it. Very nice. Thanks. Thanks. Let's make it a little nicer. If this little, I don't know, this is pontoon? Is that what that's called? Airbag buffer? Whatever. If this didn't float and move, I could encircle it with signs. I guess that's kind of unfortunate that it moves. I was gonna try and do like a line of signs down this. Let's see about that. That's badass. Thanks. Signs under the walkway. Oh. Yeah, under here, like shining up through. Okay, let's give that a try. Might need a bit of a bigger sign. See how well that shows up at night. Yeah, that's actually pretty good. I like that. Do I want pink or white? It's very hard to see this one, unless you're really close to it. Yeah, I think signs under the walkway is a good call. Try a couple of them together. Yeah, hard to see, unfortunately. It is good. I think it's probably worth it. I do also want to try and put the light strip here, because this one will be more visible.
Fixit has logged an inefficiency in your factory,
Oh,
Pioneer.
really?
Addressing this promptly will improve functioning, but
Oh,
unfortunately
really?
cannot recover my respect for you.
Well, if my factory was inefficient, could I do this? Yeah. I didn't think so. See you, Jug. Have a good one, brother. Bye, bye, bye. See you later, Backstreet Boy. Take this, Ada! The pork bun's countering Ada. Thank you. Thank you for joining this fight. We all need to push back in every way that we can against her tyranny. I guess this doesn't quite take up this whole space. It's pretty close, though. Getting the angle is hard, though. What if I save up like 10k points and just spam pork bun? That would be so broken. It would be insanely broken. I would have to change the price of pork bun. I actually don't know what happens if you press it more than once. That might be a good test. I don't know if it waits for the other redeems to play out, or if it just plays them all like simultaneously. So I don't know. You want to try it? You could change the price, but it would be too late. Yeah, I guess it would be too late at that point. The damage would have been done. We're operating on goodwill. We're operating on goodwill right now. Don't make this a fear-based economy. Right now it's a good vibes-based economy. You don't want this. Let's see what happens. Okay, it looks like it will not. It will not spam them. I think it's probably because it has to let the full clip play, and the actual full clip is like 5 seconds long. So if you try and do it too quickly, then it doesn't have time to reset. So there is kind of an implicit limit in how quickly you can spam them. There you go. You can yearn for them all you like, but you'll only get one on screen. I only got 10 points. Yeah, I've realized that a lot of my redeems I think are too expensive. Like I put them at 1,000 as just a default redeem price, and I was hanging out in a stream that I frequent. And I noticed that I only had like 9,000 points in there. I'm like, okay, maybe 1,000 for like a single redeem is too much. So I have lowered the price of a lot of them recently. Hopefully they're a little bit better now. There's been a patch. There's been a balance patch to adjust them. Yeah. Don't do the "this is why we can't have nice things" thing. Yeah, don't. Or I mean, in this case you can, because it doesn't do anything. Nice try, guy. Built-in timer. Yeah, it's a built-in timer that also doubles as a my OBS doesn't explode when I open it anymore. I don't know if I told anybody, but whenever I open... So, the way that I used to have my redeem set up is every time I would open OBS, it would play all of them simultaneously, and I would have to mute my mixer so that I didn't hear them all overlapping each other, trying to play through like too few sound channels and getting all fucked up. And I fixed that. And I guess that is why they can't be spammed, is because of the way that I changed that. That was a fun time. That was a really interesting time. I just accepted it for a while. I was like, oh, this is just how it is. I just have to mute my OBS for a little while every time I open it, and accept the fact that it maxes out my CPU. In Queso's stream, I got like 1.2 million over the course of a year, according to Twitch. 1.2 million. Is there like a Gamba in there? Does he have any Gamba-ing? I did. I did ask. I did ask. I wanted to see what would happen. It's a good stress test to just see what occurs. I actually would like them to all trigger at once, but that can't happen right now because the redeem is currently so fucked that I think it would explode my house if I did that. So I'm glad that that's not how it works right now, but I would eventually like for there to, you know, if you want to, you can just fill the screen with pork buns. Why not? It's your points. Just predictions? Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. That's something I can't really, I feel like I can't really do predictions here. I would like to, but like, what would you predict? Is he gonna get distracted and spend an entire hour decorating a water extractor on a stream that's supposed to be purely focused on logistics? 100% yes. If you vote yes on that, you win. But I've been looking into Gamba. Just like generic Gamba, because I think that's fun. Like voice orchestra instead of voice chorus. Yeah, like a pork bun orchestra. A porchestra. Yeah, yeah. I'm having a lot of fun making new redeems for this stream. But now I don't want to keep doing it until I can fix the weird stuttering thing. Which I do have to do, but like at the end of the day, the last thing that I want to do is deal with the fucking tech issues that have already been plaguing me all day. So I've been putting it off. Oh yeah, the borders on these are smaller, so it's gonna look weird. That's whatever. Yeah, like that. You got it. By Jove, I think he's got it. It's the Peggle sound. You're so goated for that. If you know about Peggle, the days of Peggle. I wonder if Peggle still gets installed as like your one free Steam game. Does that still happen? Does anybody know? So why not stream debugging tech issues? And we can have a chaotic time together. I suppose I could do that. I don't know, man. I usually don't like streaming myself being frustrated by things. Like, there's problem solving, and then there's, I know for a fact that this is going to be a problem, and I have to deal with it. I kind of just want to do that on my own. If I, like, open the stream for the day, and I know for a fact that it's going to be a problem, then I'm just gonna, I feel like I'm gonna be in a bad mood. That's a little weird. That's acceptable, though. I did not receive Peggle. You did not receive Peggle? Is that actually a thing? Maybe I'm making that up. But I swear to God, Peggle used to be a game that you would just always... That would be like, when you signed up for Steam, you got Peggle. Because I'm pretty sure I never bought Peggle. I think it just existed within my Steam library from the Primordial Ooze onwards. I've never heard of that before. Did I fucking Mandela affect myself into thinking that Peggle was like the U2 of Steam games? I'll have to consult. I have to call some people. I gotta go. I'm falling apart. Okay, maybe that's not real. Unless someone can appear out of the woodwork and tell me that no, actually, I thought that too. Then we can go down this rabbit hole of our entire realities breaking down together. Maybe a Windows thing with Peggle. Oh, maybe. Don't give me hope. Because Minesweeper, Pinball, and Solitaire were included with Windows, solely had to teach people to use the mouse. Oh, is that the purpose of those games? I guess I never really thought about why those were in... God, I can't move the way that I need to see this. But yeah, I guess that does make sense. I've been using a computer for so long, you know, it doesn't really occur to me that it's, like, difficult to get into using the peripherals, but for someone who's never used them before, it does make a lot of sense. Alright, how's that extra little light strip looking? It looks nice. I like that. I like the asymmetry. You know, he's getting into it when he starts moving his head to look at a different angle on the monitor. Am I like real life looking? Like, get in here. I didn't realize. It just, yeah, what's going on in there? Hopefully this fits like a single 2 meter. Yeah, I'm just really getting into this decoration. I never realized that I could do this. That truck station was the first time I realized that I could do this, and since then, I kind of just want to decorate every single machine like this. Just find the little... Find the fun little things that I could... where is that sign? There it is. That I can shove signs into. Never thought about it till I saw you do it. Yeah, I know. I may be a bit of a pioneer here in a different way. I always like when people are able to design custom machine shells, but I also don't like that they get in the way of the already existing machine design. And this felt like a really good compromise between those two things. Because I like the machine designs. I don't want to hide them. That one was too low down. Okay. Raise it up a little bit. I see a building and I want to make it signs. Oh my god, that is it, isn't it? I just have a desire to see everything turned into signs. That's it. Alright. Thanks. Well, I can cancel my therapy session this week, because now I know the root cause of all of my problems. It's always signs. It's always been signs. These are a little bit wonky. I have no signs and I must scream? I'm so sorry. We can talk about it. The music fit perfectly, did it? Alright, how does that go? Nice. I like it. Where else? This little thing next to it could maybe have like a little orange line. Because there's already these orange lights on it, so it wouldn't be out of place. And it kind of, like, this is where the power comes in anyway. You do a little orange line next to the white one. Maybe I could even do... Ooh. Ooh. Bit of an idea occurring to my mind right now. I guess it wouldn't work too well with these signs because you can't put backgrounds on them. But I really want this to be moving. I think I can do it with display signs, though. I should make a separate save for this. I should not overwrite my save here. Oh, I guess that's as long as it gets. We'll do test. I got a pretty good blue color. I don't know what the hex is, though. Okay, well, I mean, if you find it out, you can send it over. It'd be pretty easy to make this in any different color configuration. Just change it up. Use it in my starter factory. That's the color my roads are that you saw. Oh yeah, that is a good color. That's a very nice color. If you figure it out, I'd like to give it a try. It's a very neat color. I want to do pink on this. I think pink and black probably works fine. For the background, do moving background. I wouldn't be able to do this all the way up, though, because I need to do small signs up here. So I'd only be able to do this on the front. Means it might not work too well. Also, yeah, I guess those signs aren't actually big enough. Or they're too big, rather. It could be so cool to have the moving hazard stripe on the bottom, but I don't think it's gonna work out. Okay, then let's reload the regular one. Yeah, it's better with just that. But I do want the little glowing orange strip right there. So let's see if maybe just putting one of these on the side puts the light in the correct spot. That would be really nice if I didn't have to redo the angling. Oh, I think it might just fit. Yeah, nice. Okay, this one does stick down a little bit further. We just add a little bit to the bottom. Okay. And then let's see how well this works. I think that works really good. I didn't even need to do anything. I could just place them right alongside the other signs. These ones do clip through the side a little bit, so I need to nudge those. That's fine. Okay, let's just try and nudge like that. Gonna be some fancy water extractor. This is going to be 30 fancy water extractors. But yes. Hey Hans, what's going on? Welcome back. Sorry, but I had to run away because I was late to practice. Don't apologize, you're good. No worries. Do what you gotta do. There's other stuff outside of the stream. But welcome back. I've been working on a water extractor design. Some extra little decor for a water extractor for the past few hours. I think that looks really good. Yes, that works perfectly. So yeah, we're embedding some lights into the water extractor for a custom look. Very nice. I might actually forego the lights on the bottom through there. Maybe I could do a line of like white lights along this so that they shine along. It's like safety lighting. That's kind of already right here, but these things don't get bright enough. The cool part is that when you delete the extractor, you can still tell what it is because of the signs. Yeah. Yeah, that's... Honestly, I wouldn't be able to make the design if I couldn't do that. Yeah, so this is all of the signs that I've had to place to get this design the way that it is. And then you slap a water extractor on top of it. And you get this. Beautiful. Beautiful. It's even more beautiful when it's moving. Which you can see here. As soon as I flush this. Because this piece actually moves and that piece actually moves. Oh, actually, there's extra lights on this one now since I last placed it. So let's get it down again. I know it's dark. Spooky. But be not afraid. Be not afraid. Wait, where? I can't see my power pole. There it is. Oh, yeah, okay. The little light strips on the bottom help a lot with making it feel a little bit more, not so top-heavy. It shines on this pipe down here, too. I think that gives it some much-needed definition on the bottom in the dark. Amazing. I love how this thing has turned out. It looks very imposing. Really nice with the steam coming off of that turbine up top. Looks amazing. That's using mods? Yeah, I need to use mods to nudge the signs the way that I want them to. So it's infinite nudge, it's no clearance to get the signs to actually be inside the thing. Hey Herbeam, welcome in. Hiya, how's you? I'm good. How's you? How does the sync work? The sync works by feeding items into it. They just get reappropriated by Fix-It engineers, researched, broken down into constituent parts. It effectively, without the corporate jargon, it breaks things up and turns them into sync points, which you can then spend at a store, at the awesome shop. Every item has a sync ticket value assigned to it, so more complex items are worth more tickets. And so the more items you're syncing, the faster you can buy out the contents of the awesome shop. Use it to get decorations, use it to buy parts that you might not otherwise want to spend the time making, or use it to show off your investment into your factory, because you can use it to buy unique statues. Ooh, it does this weird thing because of the water? Where it, like, flashes. That's interesting. Worth using? Yes, absolutely. Another thing that it does is it helps you clear up production lines, because when you put an item into the sink, it just gets deleted. So you don't have to worry about it, like, if you're, I assume you're pretty early on in the game if you're asking about the sink. Early on, you might not notice that you need it, but when you start working with things with byproducts, like oil, if you are making, if you have a machine that's making two things, and you want one of those things to continue flowing, then you have to deal with the output of the other thing, or else it will back up. If the machine cannot output both of its products, then it will stop making both of them. So, like, if you only want the fuel that you're making, then you need to deal with whatever the byproduct of that also is. Which the sink is really good for, in a lot of cases. Because you can just delete the thing without having to find a place for it to go. To, like, carefully balance that. The flashing is cool? I like the flashing, yeah. Alright, do I need the extra lights? I might just go put these in place. I think I want to start filling it out. Alright, let's get rid of all of the testing ground stuff. And we'll go start putting them actually into where they're supposed to be. Unless you're crazy and must use all the byproducts. Yeah, that is a way to play. If you really just like using all of the byproducts, that's fine. But you will make it more difficult for yourself. Whee! Don't hit your head, don't hit your head. What? Okay. I guess I might need to adjust the angle on that one. For this factory. I like the challenge of using all the byproducts, but sometimes I just don't feel like it. It's nice to have a temporary byproduct backup solution. Or a permanent one that just means if you have failed to correctly deal with them, then, you know, you have something in place. Even if you want to deal with the byproducts yourself, it's still nice to have a sink at the end, especially when you're dealing with power stuff, because if any part of your power production chain backs up because a byproduct isn't being addressed, then you lose power. That's really bad. That's way worse than, like, the shame of not having properly balanced your, That is the test one, right? Hold on, let me just make sure. I want to delete all my hard work. I don't waste anything if I can. I only sink assembly parts and animal protein. Yeah. I try and balance my factory so that I don't need to sink anything, but I always put a sink at the end just in case. And then, of course, I build way bigger than I actually need. Like, I'm not going to need all of the items that I'm making in this factory. So I kind of do need a sink. Because otherwise it's just going to sit there. That's another thing that it's really good for. Is if you want your factories to be forever flowing and you like that visual, then the sink can make sure that they are doing that. It's amazing. The sink is amazing. And it's honestly one of the things that separates this game from other factory games, is just the existence of the sink. Usually use an emergency dump, but I always use byproducts and only refineries for ore. Yeah. It's nice to try and use them. Doesn't always work out though. Ooh, yeah, this thing takes a lot of quartz, that's right. I'm gonna have to go get some quartz, unless I have some in a container. I think I have a little, but this is a lot of quartz. I may need to go get more. Okay. This is gonna be enough for 10. I need enough for 30. My aluminum factory is producing 12,300 ingots a minute. Only using about 5,500 right now and sink the rest, so I don't have to fix the water ever again. Yeah. Yeah. I think I'm going to be producing like 10,300. Just over 10,000. But there's no way that I don't need that for anything. That's way too many. I just want to have them. I just like having it. Rip as well? Okay. It is mostly rip and quartz. Rip and quartz until it is done. So I'll go and get some once I place this last guy down. I'll go make another trip. Issue with my highway blueprints? I can't hardly place them. I have to have full inventories. Yeah. Definitely a bit of an issue with large-scale blueprinting. See how they look when they're spinning. They're all spinning. I really like them. Oh yeah, they look good. You really can't even see the side very well Maybe I turn the lights off down here. I don't know. We'll get the rest of them in place first, though. Okay, so I need rip and quartz, and I think I needed a little bit of regular platage as well. Rid of the plastic. Okay. Let's use all the ore on the map with the most efficient recipes for them. God damn it. That's a good plan. I don't know that I have a plan to use all of the ore on the map after doing this factory. I might go back to more humble factories after this one. The scale of this one is fucking insane. Probably gonna do more purpose-built stuff. But I appreciate the goal of doing all of the ore. Hopefully that's good on the rip. Well, it's like 100 per, so I need... It's 9, okay. 9 per row. That's good then. Not in one factory? Oh, I know, just like eventually. Little manta ray. Let's go get some quartz too. I'm going to somehow drop my save file in Discord? You can if you want. Yeah, Discord might not let you though. It's the only thing. I think if you don't have Nitro, they have like 2 megabyte maximum file size. Okay, let's go back. That nearly killed me. Just got to finish tier 2. Jump pads to complete tier 2, then off to find coal. Yes. Off to find coal. Very nice, very nice. Jump pads are really fun early on. Moving on from biomass is such a mood. I love having fully automated power. I'm so excited for you. Happy for you. Used to be 25? Oh, I don't know. I just know that it yells at me whenever I try and upload anything, because I'm not paying for Nitro. Oh, the water extractor design definitely makes me want this to be like more visible. They're not, they might not be visible enough with this setup. I built a very industrial setup where I was just okay with... Oh, I guess there wasn't one right there. There was one right here. That didn't put the water extractors as like a focus. I mean, I'll have another area to do water extractors, so maybe I'll do that there. I'm gonna leave this one in place. I'm not gonna tear down a perfectly functioning setup. But I will keep that in mind for the other side. They're gonna need another 30 water extractors over on the other side of the building. So we'll make a really cool one over there with these as the focal point. I think that sounds good. And I can actually put them equally spaced now because of the fact that I built them in the blueprint designer first. So nice. I hate right now. I want a neon extractor. Do you want the blueprint? I can share it up in just a minute. If you do. I don't play with mods. You can still import the blueprint even if you don't play with mods. A save, but it's Tron themed. With 1.2 coming, yes. Absolutely. I feel like I have a lot of that inspiration in my factories, but I don't really ever lean like fully into that theme. But yeah, fully Tron themed would be amazing. Can I just nudge from here? No, not really. How do you play with mods in this game? You'll need to look up the Fixit app. The Fixit app will let you download the Satisfactory Mod Manager. It's super easy. Modding in this game is so user-friendly, it's crazy. It's criminal. Okay, one more. You basically just drag and drop. Like, you favorite a mod, you click to install it. I think the most difficulty I've ever had anybody tell me they've had is, like, if they don't know where their game is installed at. It can be a bit of a problem. You could have them equally spaced before, right? If you put foundations under, then nudged. No, because one of them was... The issue was one of them over here was technically on land. Which I don't think gets solved by nudging. It's this one right here, because there's like a little bit of patch of land that was stopping me from equally placing them. That was my problem. Alright, let's go hook all the pipes back up again. Worth it, though. You're like little Timmy, right? Right? Yeah, I got them pretty close, but I never got them exactly the way that I wanted them. But now, they're right where I want them. Oh yeah, there you go. Quantum has a link for you. Thank you, Quantum. Thank you, thank you. Straight. Land. Damn Earth getting in the way. I know. Why can't I just have a shovel? Fix it. Answer me that. Fix it. Oh, wait a minute. No, that is correct. That is right. And then we'll get all the power hooked back up. Okay, these things are sick. These things are fucking sick, and I love them. I'm gonna try turning all the lights off once I actually get them connected. Because with all of the lights on them, I might not need the lights anymore. I already reconnected those. Got you, bro. I love this game. Totally fangirling it over it all day. No joke. Dude, that's awesome. Me too. That's why I'm here. That's why I'm here. This game slaps hard. Harder than your mama. Oh, did I place all of them down? I guess I did. It's just reconnecting pipes at this point. That's what the pioneer said. True. True. Which sign did you use on the inside of the turbine? This one right here in the middle? If you mean that one, that is a bunch of this is what the signs look like on the inside. It's a bunch of 1 meter square signs overlapped in a pattern. And then behind that, it's 2 meter square signs. This one's 2 meter square signs. 2 meter label signs. Yeah. Hope that helps. Thanks. I'm going to try and make a vanilla blueprint. Yeah, yeah. I hope it goes well. I hope you can make something good without mods. I know it can be tough, but I also know that it can be done. Ignore that ad warning. I'm actually gonna snooze those. Okay, are they all hooked up again? I think so. Let's disable all the lights. Which might be easiest by coming up here and just installing a light control panel. Hey, Def Raven, do you share Blueprint? I'm going to. I will. Yeah, wait, as soon as the stream ends, I'm gonna drop it in the Discord. So if anybody does want it, hop in the Discord. ! Discord. I'll put it there in the Cool Builds channel. Where does the power come in here? I think it comes in from right here. Temporary light control panel. Just to turn these lights down a little bit. Or, I guess, well... yeah, maybe just turning them down would actually work. Let's see it at night? Yeah. We're gonna turn the lights down a little bit and go back down there. I might just want to turn them completely off. But we'll see if this works first. Here's the nighttime view. It's so much more glowy in here. Beautiful. Honestly, I think the little, like, low lights are actually fine. It's so much easier to tell that they're running or not running with that spinning around. Check out Excited. Yeah, if you want to see cool vanilla stuff, somebody who plays totally vanilla but still makes amazing things, Excited is your guy. He is absolutely your guy. I wonder how many megawatts all your lights are using? I don't know. That would be a good question, though, Reds. A lot of my lights are signs, so I don't know. Yeah, I do definitely. I need a place built with these water extractors where it is just two big lines down the middle with them spaced out and the pipes running into the ground so you can actually see them. But this is definitely a worthwhile addition. It makes this area look amazing in the dark. Very good. The little soft lights are fine. He is literally a monster. Saw him using the hub the other day for snapping points. Was that when he was building the entranceway for the race event? Because I think I saw him doing that too. Yeah, what a psychopath. I do need some signs right here too, but there's some lights right here as well. I don't really know how to do that. This is looking good though. I love it in here. I'm glad I came back and did more on this same area because I feel like it needed an extra day to cook and now it's like perfect in here. Aside from maybe getting a little bit more lighting, like the area to the left with the garages definitely still needs stuff, but the water extractors are looking absolutely peak. It looks so good in all caps. So good. So good. I'm very happy with it. Ooh, there was one more thing I wanted to do actually down here. I wanted to add more barriers along the bottom because it looks very undecorated still. I think I was actually enjoying the tarp construction fence because I don't usually get an opportunity to use this piece, but I feel like it works very well here. There's a lot of water. This is only half of the water that I'm going to be using. And some of it's recycled, so that is not even accounted for in the extraction. Can I just do this all the way through? I guess, yeah, I kind of can, because it'll just clip through the pipe pieces. See how that looks. It's not super walkable, but I don't know. You kind of have to like weave yourself between the pipes to walk it, which is cool. There's still walkable space. It's fine. I like it. Do I like that, or do I like the road? The road barriers are also nice. Love the fan light from the extractor. Thanks, yeah. Kind of just tossed lights everywhere that I could think to put them. Think you need to take it out of the oven. That pie is smelling real fine. Environmentalists will hate you for placing them so close to their waterfall. This is my waterfall, okay? I have the rights to this waterfall. I own this waterfall. I do like the road barriers too. I don't know what I'll do. Just toss down a mixture and let it marinate for now. And then next time I come back, I'll decide. I like doing that a lot. Just leaving a couple different things and then coming back and seeing which one looks better. These ones don't let the little floaties clip through, which is a plus. I like the road barriers because I love the hazard stripes. Yeah, I like the hazard stripes too. These also kind of like get in the way more. You know what? You're right. The tarp I feel like I never have a good use for the tarp construction fence. Like the regular graded construction fence is nice because you can see through it. Tarp construction fence is hard to utilize. I'm gonna say it. I don't care that you broke your elbow. I don't make the rules. I just speak the truth. Yeah, the hazard stripes are nice. It does add more color to this area for sure. Did I miss any spots? I did. Yeah, I wish I'd given this place a little bit more space, but I think I've done very well with the limited amount of space that I did have. Everything fits very neatly in here. It's well cable managed for sure. I think it has a nice mixture between neon and industrial. The pipe is the power cable hidden inside the pipe to power the extractor and pump. Power cable just runs alongside like this. I don't know that it's particularly elegant, but I liked it a little bit better than regular power cables just running along. And then it looks like the pipes are a little bit more supported as well. That's what I got going on. See it now? Yeah. Yeah. Oh, one thing I didn't put in is fluid buffers, which I don't need, but it does complete the area a little bit. Maybe I can have some of those over on the road side. I'd have to run the pipes back down though. I could just do a couple for decoration. Okay, I think that is all of them covered up. Cool. Very cool. There's a lot going on down here. It's very busy, which I really do like. I like the elevation change between the garage road section and the water extractors too. Like that just sitting in the back of the warehouse is so nice. Amazing. The new cross beams look good. They do look really good. They honestly just look like a better painted beam. They look like somebody took a painted beam and chiseled a little bit out to make it look better. All right. Well, you know what? I think that is probably where I'm going to call it because I feel like that's a good stopping point. We pretty much did the thing. We designed a water extractor, we replaced them. Everything's hooked up. I'll probably have to diagnose some flow troubles, but that's not a today issue. That's a later issue. So yeah. Do they paint? They do paint. They do paint. So let's take one last look. Everything was pretty much just in here today. Oh, let's look. I hit something. Get a nice, slow, nighttime dolly shot to appreciate the new stuff. And remove me. You have to look at me. Thanks for hanging out today, everybody. GG0. Great job, Jeezy. Thank you, Reds. Love your building of the extractor. Yeah, I'm glad. I'm gonna... Yeah, let me toss that in the Discord before I forget. I will grab the blueprint for you. Here, and if you are in the Discord and you want a role, which I guess you will need to see the cool builds chat where I'm going to post this, then just at me in either the foyer or the non-bot notifications chat and I'll give you a role. And then you can get access to the blueprint. Are they cake? It is not cake. It is not cake. I actually watched a little bit of that the other day with my family, and that's an interesting show. For some reason, my family likes watching these cooking shows where everything just gets made into a cake. Like there's one where they have to design like a battleship or something, but make it out of cake. And if it floats, then they win, and if it sinks, then they suck. Hold on. I cannot find my blueprints folder. There it is. It'll make a great flyby camera for your BRB screens. Yes, I know, won't it? And we can do another one going like along the side of the garage area, just peering in. I think this is going to be the coolest shot of this area. Is looking in and getting to see like the silhouette of all of the pipes. Yeah, this is the BRB shot for sure. It maybe needs to be a little bit brighter, but we can tweak those values. We can tweak those values. All right. I tossed the files into the cool builds chat. If anybody wants them, there they are. There they are. Sheesh. Is this an in-game camera thing or a mod to do these flybys? This is the photo mode. This is the built-in photo mode. If you press P, you can enter photo mode. If you press R, you can decouple your camera. And then if you press tab, it will open up this menu. You can click show dolly settings. And it works by setting a start point, setting an end point, and then clicking play. And you can change the duration to make it faster or slower. You can do linear, expo, ease. It's all in the game. It is all there. But yeah, I am going to get out of here. We're going to go over to the ending screen, which is, I think, objectively worse now than what we were just looking at. So I'm so sorry about that. But thank you so much for hanging out today, everybody. It felt like it was a really fun time. I hope that you all had fun as well. No idea. Really, yeah, photo mode's been in since 1.1. It's been in for a long time. Have a great night. You too, Reds. See ya, Hans. We are butting up right against the ads here, so if they start playing at the very end, I'm so sorry. Time management and me are not friends. New about photo mode? Oh, the cinema cam thing. Yeah. All right. Well, yeah, have a good night, everybody. Have a good weekend. If I probably won't see you because I have no planned streams over the weekend. So I'll see you on Monday for some more Satisfactory. We're gonna come back. Oh, Daft Punk, get out of here. Oh my god, I turned it up. I didn't mean to turn it up. I meant to pause it. Get out of here, Daft Punk. Get out of here. All right, everybody else also get out of here because the stream's over. Bye, guys. See ya, Pocket. See ya, Boma.